Oh, look at this guy's bits. If you love something, let it go. If it resubscribes, then that's great.
C1 Love.
Hey. Hey. What's up, dude?
If you love something,
Hey, guy.
if it resubscribes, then that's great.
17. What a weird number to celebrate.
Fresh bits!
I haven't
Damn,
tuned into
I
one of
haven't
these
tuned
streams
into
in
one of
like a
these
year. It's
streams in like
weirdly
a year.
comforting to know that they're
It's
still going
weirdly
strong, though.
comforting
Yeah,
to know
I
that
have
they're still going
nothing
strong, though.
else to do. This is like, you know, the like one thing I do every week.
That is the question.
It's like more
Hello.
for me than it is for anybody else. I don't really have a semblance of a schedule in life, so to just be like, you know what,
Hey,
Wednesdays,
thanks for sticking around.
we're sticking to it.
Zone Love.
So, you know, it's nice. It's a nice thing to do. You know, keeps me balanced. To be honest, I actually kind of forgot. I had a really busy day yesterday. It was Valentine's Day. It was nice. It's a good day. You know, I got some chocolates. I went to a store and I looked at all the men and I was like, what a disappointment. Because I hate them. And then I also got, you know, a few other things and just enjoyed the day. No hot day? I am my own hot day. Thank you very much. I got those like little mini bottles of champagne and I thought, you know, I'll just drink one of these instead of a full bottle of
That's
champagne.
my
I drank all
bio.
of them anyway. Who was I kidding? I spent my Valentine's Day with my favorite streamers here because that's where the real fun is at. I mean, that's cool too. But don't worry, there's content tonight. Managed to pull off the playlist. There's content. Although, like, listen, okay, sometimes we do these and my dear friend Zone will say things like, you'll really enjoy this. And then, you know, if I, like, want to try, you know, I want to try, so then, but then it feels like torture. So the thing that is first off the bat for the stream, I'm not, you know, too sure about it, but I'm going on the recommendation. Is it Morbius? I wish. haven't seen Morbius. And I won't see it until we can rebroadcast it here on a Zone Out. So maybe in like 20 years.
To or not to subscribe? That is the question.
Morbin time? Perhaps not.
If you love something, let it go. If it resubscribes, then that's great.
Morbius.
I don't... Is Morbius a vampire? I don't know. See, I don't know if I can take anything you guys say about Morbius seriously or not.
Congratulations, you've passed your probation period.
People just want to keep more.
I don't think they're
alive
gonna try
so
to
they can
re-release it in theaters
and
again.
bomb again.
Morbius is okay. I prefer Blade a lot more. He's also badass. Wasn't Blade the vampire hunter? I don't know what to believe.
Finally, I can buy a whole potato.
A little late, but treat yourself. Also sent to Kyot too.
Thank you for the donation. With the $10, I will get myself 2 Big Macs.
Dear Diary, it's been a year. Did you know urine is sterile?
I'm so confused. Look at these last 3 sentences. Morbius is more vampire bat than man. He's half, I think. He's a vampire. How am I supposed to... I don't think you guys have, like, any idea what Morbius is actually about.
can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't real?
What? I'm done reading what the chat has to say about anything. You guys are performing trickery on me. I don't like that. All I asked was for a little information, and you guys just try to make me look the fool. How dare you? Doctor Who's not a vampire.
That's my
Doctor Who is a
bio.
very old man with a beard. Wait, did he have a beard? It's been a long time since we watched that. No, Doctor Who. Okay, I was thinking about the first guy, the like really old guy. But for some reason he looked like Merlin in my brain. I don't know. I don't know why. I also don't remember much about Doctor Who. I think there was one episode where some robots had some like goopy cum stomachs or something. At least I think that was Doctor Who. No, not the Daleks. They were like humans. They had arms and legs, but they had like goopy stomachs.
Hey, thanks
Something
for
happened
sticking
with their
around.
stomachs, and they got all goopy.
Zone OWO.
Hey, thanks for
I've only
sticking
ever
around.
seen earlier
Zone
episodes
love.
because that's all I was streaming when the co-stream stuff was up.
Delicious. Congratulations, you've passed your probation period.
Based.
Welcome. If you love something, let it go. If it resubscribes, then that's great.
Happy hump day, everyone.
They were robots that looked like mannequins and had guns built into. I have no idea what you're talking about. Doctor Who, more like Doctor Who cares. Am I right, everybody? Doctor Who, don't watch this. I don't like the word poo. It's really bad. You know how some people think words are just like gross sounding? That's the one for me. It's really poor sci-fi. All sci-fi is poor sci-fi. Sorry are you Star Wars fans and Star Trek fans and Doctor Who fans and Ozark fan. I don't know if Ozark is about science fiction actually. What's that one show that everybody really likes? Is that science fiction? Firefly? I've never seen it either. Okay, I just want to shit on them. I just want to shit on the Firefly fandom community. Space Western? But that's Brave Star. Was Firefly just Brave Star? Dollhouse. Was that the one with the ladies that were robots? See, I know a lot about television, but I don't watch any of these shows. It's okay, you guys can be nerds if you want. That's a personal choice. Just know that there are people like me who are just really excited to call you a nerd. I never saw Revenge of the Nerds.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there.
What would you do if someone in your chat sends a link to a watch YouTube video or playlist? Oh, don't do that here, buddy. If you're a member of our Discord, you could like suggest stuff to watch in specific channels in the Discord, but I'm not clicking any links you guys link. I'm not doing that. You guys are a bunch of weirdo strangers. Why would I ever click a link? I like dinosaurs, I just need to be paid if I'm forced to watch them. It's not so much the dinosaurs that I like, it's the money that I make off of the dinosaurs. $500 for the next episode of Extreme Dinosaurs. It's in your hands, chap. Can we watch the Dinosaurs sitcom? I remember watching that, kinda. I only recently watched like an episode. I don't know that it was good. I think the dinosaurs look good, but like the content of the show was kind of lame. I only watched snippets of it. It was a little before my time. I think dinosaurs were before everybody's time, buddy. Get it? I'm talking about real dinosaurs. I also remember watching Harry and the Hendersons, except not really. I was about to give a really bad suggestion that I know that someone would probably want to do, so I'm just gonna keep it to myself. Yeah, it's weird. The thing about the sitcoms is so weird because, okay, but wait. Like, I remember watching a lot of Family Matters and a lot of Step by Step because it was, like, in that block of television. But I can't describe to you, like, a single episode outside of, like, you know, the ones that, like, everybody knows. For, like, notorious reasons, not necessarily just because it was, like, in the rotation. Like, but, like, I've watched Fresh Prince and I know every single episode, like, almost word for word of that fucking show. But, like, why don't I remember Home Improvement? I watched it. I don't remember anything that happened.
Congratulations on your sub, baby.
I remember, like, everything about, Full House. I remember, like, every episode of Boy Meets World. Saved by the Bell.
Getting better.
How's your
Like,
Valentine's
I remember
Single
consuming a
Awareness
lot of
Day
these
doing,
things, but there's,
everyone?
like, specific ones that are just, like, so forgettable, and I don't understand why. I watched them. Contents today's feel flat. I don't watch anything that's on TV right now. I don't have time. I have, like, decades of old stuff to get through.
Yep. I won't tell if you won't.
I don't remember anything from Clarissa Explains It All at all. Oh, God. Actually, Zone wanted to watch anime.
Want this to be a lasting memento of your very special day.
So,
I hear a rumor that there's a little one on the way, though I'm sure that's just malicious.
Zone loves anime, and Zone was like, you would love anime too. And I said, no. And then Zone said, well, too bad. Deal with it. And I said, okay.
Seal off the exit! Has XP been found yet?
Not yet, sir.
Ah, this could mean the greatest disaster scenario in history!
I do like bad voice acting,
Best
though, so
scientific
at
brains
least
in the
it'll be
world have
slightly
removed his
interesting.
inhibitions, which means he may well run amok.
It doesn't look good, sir.
We have no choice but to call in the army.
No, we can't. If we do that, the whole world will find that this isn't an innocent license bureau, but a genetic experiments laboratory.
I do like some animes. I can't say all of them are bad. but like 98% of them are bad.
When are they going to build us a cycle
Combustion
path?
engine is the curse of the century.
Yeah, I also appreciate the aesthetic of like early 90s and like 80s animes. But like anything from like 1995 on is garbage.
Good morning. Sorry to bother you. I wonder if I could ask for some help.
Why, yes. I'll
Full
try.
accent.
I'm trying to get back to an institute of learning somewhere around here.
I'm trying to get back to New York.
High school, do you?
I'm lost.
Place where some of the best
I don't know how I ended up in
scientific
Japan, but
world-shattering discoveries.
here I am.
I never heard it called that.
And when I find it, I'm gonna show those smart-ass professors what they got into when they decided to rearrange me. I'll rearrange them.
Well, okay. Just carry straight on down this road.
How come
and I'll
in
get
like
you there.
90s dubs of stuff,
grateful to you,
they
miss.
really were
I'll
like,
find it.
let's give this guy a New York accent.
The bus
Why
I'm
was that
pushing
the
is
choice?
quicker.
Brooklyn, Japan. The prefecture of Brooklyn.
Fly while you can, kids. Cute.
Well, hello there. Welcome to Teo High. I'm the principal. Are you a new student?
Not exactly, but I would teach the things my masters have taught me.
Well, I'd better be quite frank and reveal a bit about us before you commit. Our aim is to develop the potential in each of our students as fully as possible, let them all express their talents, to share my pleasure in Milton and Mozart and the philosophy of Wittgenstein. But it's a losing battle. I've given them everything I can, talked to them like a father, tried to bribe them with organized...
Did you arrive at a bad time?
So you
Anytime you
can
watch anime is a bad time, so sit back, enjoy, I guess.
Everywhere.
Well, I'm here to solve that, so shut up, will you, and stop sniveling. Right?
Right.
Right.
The only teacher I've been able to keep working on this staff. It's come fresh from jail and is probably a schizoid. With some very funny opinions on
To
virgin
read
birth.
or not to read? That is the
Listen!
question.
Will you cut that out? I'll pick this place up again for you if I have your support.
Yes, anything you like.
I've been programmed by experts. Now it's my turn.
Yes, sir.
Kids need a firm hand, meaning a firm fist.
Right on, man.
Now we'll go and see how those little punks behave with me at the front of the room.
Hallelujah.
Must have been so easy to
Your
be a voice
troubles
actor
are
then.
over. There's just beginning.
Wonderful, but tell me, why do you walk in that funny way?
Because I love walls the way they feel, and because you can never be sure what's on the other side. See what I mean?
All I ever wanted in life was a roof
No.
over my head and bits in my pocket.
Skulls are like better to keep walls up than like drywall, so I don't really have problems.
Sounds quiet enough.
Don't let him fool you. I wouldn't go in there.
Listen up. The first thing I
Thanks for
teach these
coming.
punks is that I'm not frightened of them.
Back.
Oh,
That's what I meant. I meant coming back.
Let's go!
Everyone.
I missed the bits. That is a lot of bits. You know what? I just realized that person who gave the bits that their name is Pus Gums, which is really gross. Because in my brain, I thought it was Pug Sums, and I was like, I don't know why that's their name, but it's pleasant. And now it became gross. And I don't know how to feel.
We knew you wouldn't fall for that old trick.
So what do you say we do with him? Well, guys, I suggest first off we're going to show him who's in charge.
Thank you for the bits, though. But your voice, your name grosses me out just a little bit. But I appreciate you. Thank you.
Hold him down! Hey, you guys!
Yeah, I was thinking like, ooh, dogs. That's fun.
Pain. That's what you
And now I'm thinking about gingivitis.
My leg, it's gone down. I can't move it.
Got the message, you no good skunkheads? Listen, when I was coming here, and by the way, this ain't where I wanted to be, I came across the most beautiful girl in the world. A princess, a real vision of loveliness, a dream girl. That's what I'm gonna
It was
teach
me.
you to be. I'm standing on top of this shit heap, but before I get through with you, you'll come up smelling of roses, just like her. Makes me feel kind of warm inside. I'm just a romantic at heart, believe
Sorry
me.
to say this, but
So
I'm
I
not
hope
paying
we
attention.
understand each other! Get this place cleaned up!
Now, hold on.
My name is Hinako Shiratori. I'm leader of this pack. What's your gang?
It's not fair! You lied, liar!
You sure have been pretty busy since you got here.
Oh, anime.
I thought you were different, but you're the same as they are!
And proud of it!
Ah!
You're pretty good. Oh, my leg. Oh, I've got cramp in my leg.
Punishment, fear, and pain. I
Hey, if
told
you could
what
do me a
to
favor and read that line as
These are
if
the
you were
requirements
coming
for a good education.
a lot
As
for
you're
like
the
no
leader, I'm
reason
gonna
whatsoever,
spank you here
that'd be
in front
great.
of the
Thank
whole
you.
class. Now then, ready? Ah, take that! Ah! Oh! Oh!
Neat, really neat.
He wasn't here long, but he sure made an impression on the school. He should have done a course in parachuting.
Yeah, without a chute.
Hey, guys, I don't see him.
He couldn't walk away from that, could he?
No way. He fell 5 floors.
Is that JoJo from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure?
Oh boy, are you
The guy with the
gonna
hat?
pay for
That's my
that?
bio.
The leg orgasm was a
I've thought
diversion.
up a very special punishment for you. I want more! than just to beat you to a pulp. Because
Ooh,
if that's
line
all
reading.
I do, these other delinquents
I want more.
might still admire you. No, what I'm gonna do is humiliate you, so you'll never hold up your head in this school again.
Your accent go, my guy.
The mark of the velvet pussy. Oh no!
I don't want to watch this anymore.
Not that! Not the mark of the velvet pussy! My God! My God! Oh!
Mark of the velvet pussy.
Fucking hate anime.
Of the velvet
It's
pussy.
so stupid. Like, people watch this shit and they're like, this is my favorite shit, man. You guys are fucking losers.
Hey, boss!
Hinako!
Wait for us!
He's back again.
He must
Come on,
be.
quick!
That's hitting below the belt.
Are you some sort of weirdo?
What's wrong, fellas? You guys outgunned or what? When there's a fight, you use any weapons you can get your hands on.
Well, stand by to be disarmed!
Phase 2.
Huh? Delaying tactics won't help. So, fortifications in depth, huh?
Cut your way through his Y-front line.
Okay. Ah! 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 Ah!
I've softened you up enough for the shock troops to take over. Say goodbye to your gang, Hinako.
Ah!
Okay, the gloves are off. No more Mr. Nice Guy. They're gonna humiliate you so bad you'll never show your face again.
The pinball mob fight dirty, but don't worry. We'll show them they can't muscle in on our territory.
Listen, creep eyes. We ain't here to fight you. We're just here to get the little lady a basic lesson in biology.
Confused.
Yeah. That's quite enough talk. Get on with the practical demonstration. I want her turned into a babbling jelly of hysteria. Show her what you're made of.
Anime is so random. XG.
Next.
I hope one of them holds up a spork.
Next.
Lesson number 3.
Next.
Lesson number 4.
You gotta hand it to her. The kid sure has got guts.
Oh, I like this song. No, it's gone. I'm no longer interested in this anime when that music isn't playing.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Nobody in the whole school does it better.
Listen, boss, you've got to come back.
We got nobody except you who can stand up to this jerk who stomps on us as though we're cockroaches.
Think about it. Eh? There's no reason to blame yourself because the pinball mob are so uncouth.
You're wasting your breath, boys. I'm never going back to school. I'm much too embarrassed. I know it means he's won, but I'm far too ashamed to face him.
Huh?
But what for?
Yeah, what for?
You needn't be.
Hold on! Hey, slow down!
When the fuck did she become British?
Let's get some.
Was she always British? She sounded different in the beginning.
Don't you feel there's something about this store? Huh?
I gotta admit, the manager's breath is awful.
You stupid jerk, that's not what I mean. It's just that I got bad vibes I can't explain. There's something going on here that's not...
The vibes are off, my friend.
Hey, boys, find me some bean shoots in the icebox.
Right.
Hello, boys. Find me some beans, beans on toast. And canned, please. Thank you.
I don't know why you're so tense. Look around. There's no one else in the store.
Hansuke. Ryuchi.
Well, the manager said we could use the microwave, and I'm sure this wasn't what he meant. But on second thoughts...
It's still plugged in. Me on a Friday.
Kansuke, Ryuchi. Oh! A coin missile. You!
Yes, Hinako. You shouldn't be here.
Why not?
This is pinball territory and I used to be pinball leader. And when you're a pinball, you stay one. You're in big trouble, Hinako.
I'm coming! Hold on!
Is he from the south? He's gonna run out of coins. That's what you attack him. Oh, squeeze his hands off! That's actually my favorite anime move. Squeeze his hands off! He didn't squeeze his hands off. You missed an opportunity, you idiot. That's the best thing. That's the best thing in anime, when they squeeze their hands off.
Ryuchi! Ryuchi! Ryuchi!
I'm fine. But listen. Will you do something? Say you'll do it. Hinako, go back to school.
I promise.
And get him. Get that bastard teacher.
I will, if it's the last thing I ever do.
Yeah, show it.
She's from New York now.
Ryuchi, hang on, I'll phone for an ambulance.
Chabani Gabachi. Age not
What?
known. During the student unrest in the 60s, he was a...
Why did he say that like a pasta dish?
What the students didn't know was that he was selling information to the police. He was into drugs and started dealing in acid, but some deals went wrong, so...
He was like, rigatoni gazpacho. Just like,
then
what?
he showed up to support an occupation of the women's college at the university. He said, later, the cause didn't matter. He just wanted to be shut up with all those women. Only it didn't work out quite the way he imagined it was going to. Apparently, when they saw what he had to offer, they laughed at him. That got to him. He vowed he'd take revenge on all students, but on girls in particular, and that ambition drove him nuts. And that was when my men recruited him for my bio program. My aim was to develop a human to survive a nuclear exchange. A cockroach which can live in the most inhospitable environment in the world became my model, and I started implanting cockroach genes in Gambachi. The process was not complete when he escaped.
Why did
his
you do that to
human
the
side and
pasta?
taken over by the appetites of the cockroach. It's just possible I made a mistake.
If you think Hanako's out there getting reinforcements and you're waiting to be rescued, there's no chance. You might as well give up. She won't be back. All you'll get is pain. All you'll get is pain. You won't hold out for long. Hop. You won't hold out for long.
They're all against us.
She ain't coming back.
Sorry to interrupt.
Is this over yet?
There's someone to see you who won't take no for an answer, and she's tough.
That's my bio.
Huh.
You've come back.
Yes, Gambachi, I'm back. You've had fun while I was away.
Here it goes here.
Thanks for coming.
Hey,
Back.
are you all chicken or what? Pinballers! Looks like she wants another lesson, so give her one. Only this time, make it the advanced course. Okay, guys, advance! She's all yours!
Advanced lesson 1. Quick, quick.
Next!
Advanced lesson 2. Quick, quick. Huh? Huh? Quick, quick. Quick, 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 quick.
Midget.
Did she just say slur? Cool. So innovative and funny.
Keep showing those anti-velvet pussy placards! Hey, you hear? What's going on? Where'd you get those pro panty placards? Hey, I thought you were with me!
Well, you're wrong. We can see what kind of insect you really are now.
Hey, cut it out! Hey, don't do that! Didn't I promise you I'd always be kind and gentle as your teacher? Put that knife down!
This is really good.
You done real good against those guys, Hinako. They ain't gonna bother us again.
It wasn't good enough. I came down to the pinball gang's level, so I'm not any better than them. You take our gang over, Umakichi. I'm splitting.
No, Hinako, you can't do that.
I mustn't let it get to me. I'm not a child now.
Did she break her skull open and the anime's over? That'd be pretty good. No, there's no.
Hinako, what is it? Are you hurt? Hey, are you sick?
Feels like you're on fire. Here, Hinako.
It's okay.
It ain't okay. Tell me what's wrong.
No, I can't. I never told anyone. I've always been too ashamed. But when I was just 3 or 4, I was the toughest kid in the neighborhood. I used to call out the bullies on the block and fight them. But I had one weakness they used to take advantage of.
We can see your panties. We can see your panties.
We prefer white ones.
Ma, there's something I want you to get for me.
And what's that, Hinako?
I want panties that won't embarrass me. You wicked child talking about such things.
Oh, it was awful to see. She was frothing at the mouth. Well, she recovered eventually and bought me a pair of panties I could
Japan
fit properly
sucks.
in. I don't think her attitude left any psychological scars. And the main thing was, after that, I could beat the shit out of the boys on the block without feeling embarrassed at all.
Take it easy, Hinako.
I stayed at my aunt's place when the time came for the exam to get me into the best college in town. She'd bought me some new clothes, including underwear to celebrate the occasion. And while I was in the shower, she threw my velvet pussy panties away! Of course, all my confidence disappeared. And I flunked the exam.
So that's it. I never understood why someone as bright as you are would choose to come to a dead-end school like this. Gosh, if only you still had those velvet pussy panties.
I have some.
Where, Hinako? Tell me and I'll get them for you.
There's another pair in my locker.
I'm so exhausted, man.
I found them. Oh, this is no time.
I'm being drained of all energy.
Come in, Hinako. I'll put them on for you.
Quick! Get him here!
So, I couldn't help overhearing your story, and I was real touched.
Creep, hand him over.
Sure I will. Here you are, girlie. Take your pretty pussy panties. Gotta be a bit quicker. Here they are. Nearly. Here. Yeep. There you are. Yeep.
I'd rather watch Cypher back to back.
Snoop. Hee-hi-ho.
Hurry, Hinako. Now's your chance. Hurry, Hinako. He's coming back.
Did I do something bad? Is that why we're watching this? Zone, are you secretly mad at me about something? And you don't want to confront me? So you're just like, yeah, we'll watch this anime. You'll probably like it. You know, if you're upset with me, you can just say it. feel like I'm pretty good most of the time, you know? I feel like I don't deserve this kind of punishment.
Oh, look at this guy's bits.
Zone's making you watch this because you keep asking to be paid.
What's going on? What's happening to Hinako? He's gonna drown her.
I trust you all saw what I did to her, and you've learned not to resist unless you want to take another course in pain, punishment, and fear. She had to die so I could fulfill my ambition to make this a great school. I admit she was a pretty spunky kid who could have only been beaten by someone as tough as me. But the world wasn't big enough for us both, and one of us had to die. There was no other way to settle our quarrel. Naturally, that wasn't gonna be me. Look at me when I'm giving a lecture. What do you find so fascinating up there? Huh?
She's levitating. I don't know about that, but she's floating in the air, that's for sure. It's her ghost going up to the great high school in the sky. No, it ain't that simple. What's happening is that she's attached to some incredibly strong thread that's so fine we can't see it. Oh, that's okay then. That explains everything.
Are you following me?
Okay, that was funny.
There's someone standing on the high board dragging her upwards.
Hey! What the hell? What are you doing up there, pal? Send her back down!
It looks like he's kissing her.
He's some kind of sex maniac or what?
Cannonball! Cannonball! Cannonball!
He stripped her. What's he going to do?
What is he, some kind of pervert?
Hey man, don't even think about it. Keep your hands off her.
Don't get so excited. I was only giving her the kiss of life, and anyway, I'm a fully qualified medical practitioner. My intentions are entirely honorable.
Con men always claim that! Who the hell are you? Show us your face! Ah! No, it can't be! Not you!
Yes, it is I, Gambachi. Or to use your real name, XB. It is Karima of Section P5.
What?
Shall we continue by allowing me to introduce myself? I'm Karima Borami, the genetics professor.
Genetics professor? Oh, that's pretty high-powered stuff.
You know, I was studying whatever you want. I know.
Confucius said that professor of genetics.
The crowd is the best part. The other guy was like, I'm so impressed.
Welcome to hell.
When I enrolled here, I wanted to study genetics, but the option wasn't available then.
Quiet, you miserable punks. Pin your ears back and hear me out. My job used to be involved with a program that was set up in order to find a method of defeating the most stubborn virus that has plagued men over the millennia of their existence on Earth. But behind that innocent facade, we were conducting another, some would say, more sinister experiment, codenamed P5. And this program was classified top secret.
I'm not following
We had
along
generous government
at
grants
all.
and six-figure salaries. What we did was combine the genes of primates with those of other creatures. And in one glorious experiment for which, and I say this in all modesty, for which I should have won the Nobel Prize, we implanted the genes of a cockroach into a human being and created XB.
Through the bones?
Unfortunately, there was a lapse in security, and XB escaped. to cause havoc in the world. You, Gambachi, are XB. The cursed science has unleashed!
Oh.
Oh? Oh? A fairly weak response? Have you nothing else to say?
I deny everything!
Then what happened was that everybody, the government, the papers, even the TV, took part in a cover-up. I was not willing to be part of a shameful, unacceptable conspiracy of silence. No, not me. I gave my annual 6-figure salary up for this!
Is he Spider-Man?
Professor, that's a pretty smooth outfit.
Oh boy, what a macho man!
Gambachi! You're dead!
Oh, yeah!
He is Spider-Man.
Battle of wills!
Who's gonna blink first? Hear this, Gambachi. Knowing that only a predator that lives on cockroaches would have the power to defeat you, I subjected myself to implants of spider genes. I'm now reborn as...
I told you!
It's over for you!
He's Spider-Man!
Do you see? I eat insects like you for breakfast.
Maybe, but you'll have to do a bit better than that to get the better of me. Watch this. Can you walk on steel girders?
Hold it! Nice try. Now you can let me go to work.
Keep
I don't know, I feel
no
like...
human being can match the
I feel like if I had to choose between
Better let me take him.
real Spider-Man or anime Spider-Man,
You
I'm gonna
played
choose
your
real
part by
Spider-Man.
giving me the kiss of life, but it's my job to stop him.
No way! Keep back!
Gambachi, till you showed up, things were okay here.
I don't even
Fairhigh
like
was a
Spider-Man,
tough
but
school,
between
most
the
of
two.
the kids came from deprived backgrounds and divorced parents. They were just
What?
starting to pull themselves out of the gutter. But
No one's listening to you!
And then everything began to go
If you're gonna start
backwards again.
fighting people, just do it.
Well, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
I do!
Come on! Anyone for a chick on a stick? Here's where the gang boss gets shish kebab! Whoa! Whoops! Careful!
The insect's evil life is over. You've no need to worry anymore.
I see a new sun in the sky on a new day. The chains are falling from our wrists. Freedom is ours. Come, brothers, let us walk on new, fresh green pastures. And thanks for phoning me. That's terrific.
I don't suppose Gambashi could help being what he was. A cockroach has gotta do what a cockroach has gotta do.
The baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do! Most babies just shit their pants. Is that what Tommy meant? Oh, she looks terrifying.
Did you really think a little thing like a spike through the heart could finish me?
He's still not dead.
You fools! Don't you know that cockroaches are destined to inherit the Earth? Starting now!
Don't get involved again. Leave this to me. I'm equipped to deal with the monster.
No way, Karima! As the boss of the game, I've got to fight as well!
Stop! No violence! Can't we talk this thing through?
It ain't ladylike to let a cockroach do that kind of thing to a girl.
Hey, we got a problem here. I mean, you remember how we were humiliated by Hinako and her velvet pussy panties?
So we don't want to fight on her side. We'd be admitting that she was right. At the same time, do we really want to fight for a mutant half-man and half-insect?
Tough philosophical question.
It don't make no difference who we decide to fight for. They still wouldn't thank us because they wouldn't have won without help. Do you see what a terrible position that puts us in? As I see it, it wouldn't be right to get our boys involved unless there's something in it for us! Right! I say the best way for us to get involved is to make a great deal of noise to express our support! So, sing!
Sing a song to show you we're standing right behind you. Solidarity until your dying breath. Squirrel committed slogans across the campus shithouse. Tell the world how much we all regret your death. Hello, hello, we're sad you gotta go. Goodbye, goodbye, we're sad you gotta die. Hello, hello, we're sad you gotta go. Goodbye, goodbye, we're sad you gotta die. Hello, hello, we're sad you gotta go. Goodbye, goodbye, we're sad you gotta die.
Are they unionizing?
Okay, you wanna play rough, wise guys? Come on out of there!
Yeah, he's so good.
Okay, Hinako, here's the plan. We get him to the elevator shaft where I'll lay a trap. Your job is to act as bait to get him there. Any questions?
Well, poor, tired little thing. I'll help you sleep. Say goodnight.
Wake up, Hinako, come on, wake up.
Help me, Kensuke!
I brought you a dry pair of pussy panties to wear to get your strength back again. Quick, go next door and change. I'll hold him off as long as I can. Get away! Get back, you cockroach! Keep away from me!
That's how I drink Coke Zero.
If I don't get out of here quick, I'll get caught up in a golden shower!
Go. Hey! Hey, I didn't see anything, really! Ah!
Did I kill a girl who's not dressed?
The elevator! There it is!
I'll cut you!
I hope she dies.
Pretty serious. I guess this is it. I never thought I'd die in the arms of a cockroach.
Huh? Tarantula Man, not you again!
He's Spider-Man.
You fiend, let go of her throat!
Maybe you're poisonous, but I'm stronger than you. Hey, ouch! Hey, you ain't fighting fair. You're breaking my fingers.
Listen, when I'm through with your fingers, I'll start on your neck!
Right, then I'm gonna use my secret weapon. You implanted some insect genes, remember? Which means I got 6 legs.
Maybe you have, but...
Those aren't legs.
Apparently you've forgotten that I'm Tarantula Man, and that means...
Yeah, you'll still have to do a lot better than that if you want to get the better of me.
No problem. You're forgetting. A spider is an octoped, while you're merely a sextoped, which means that I'll always be on top in the arms race.
Ow! Ouch! Okay, maybe you got the arms, but I can fight dirtier!
I have to end this soon, but how? Hinako! Hinako, wake up!
Huh?
Hey, be calm! Just be calm! Take a look at him. Don't you recognize him?
That face belongs to Gambachi. It's one face that I'm never likely to forget.
Listen, Hinako, we've got a standoff situation here caused by the fact that all our various arms and legs seem to be tied up at the moment. If you could use your free arms to resolve that...
Oh boy, I've been waiting for an opportunity to finish him. It'll be a real pleasure.
Now hold on there, I was just kidding around. I didn't really intend to take over the school. I believe in equal opportunities, just like any other ordinary citizen. Ow, ow, oh,
That one was for Watanabe!
Cut it out!
This is for Kensuke and Umakiji! And that's for the leader of the pinball gang! Who's gonna have problems making relations because of you!
You should get. I don't think you believe me!
Here's something to remember me by! Me and my velvet pussy panties!
Today, I could have ruled Takeo High School! Tomorrow, the world!
I don't want to die.
Well, that just about wraps it up. Gambachi's dead, squelched under the elevator.
He was bad news, the worst. But you gotta admit, life was pretty exciting while he was around.
Who needs that kind of excitement?
This is easily the top 5 worst animes I've ever seen.
Maybe that's what we've learned. That breaking things up isn't the only way for us kids to have fun.
Well, if Gambachi taught us that, he can't have been all bad.
Yeah, that made sense. You know, I don't think my opinion on anime has changed. Every time we talk about anime and hear people get all upset, they're like, but anime is good, and then we watch this, and I just want to find those people and ask them to their face, are you sure? The music is good though. I will give it that. Well, there you go, anime fans. I hope you had fun. I was stunned into silence multiple times.
I found a new, buttery way
What's happening? What's happening?
Kiss your lips, hold you in my arms, hold you.
And I'll stay.
Want you for real. I will
It's not this song.
to hold you close to me. Hold you. Hold you.
Ja, da kommen wir gleich rundherum die Kommentare. Ist der nicht niedlich? Ist der nicht süß? Die Gruppe heißt Zigzag. Vor 10 Monaten haben sich die Jungs gesucht und gefunden. Jetzt wollen sie mal so ein bisschen frischen Wind
That was his
in
moment
die
to
deutsche
shine.
Szene bringen. Kann man ihnen ja auch nur wünschen, kann man nur begrüßen. Ein kleiner Tipp, achtet mal auf den Typen hinten rechts. Das ist
She's got too much to
ein
say.
Schlagzeuger.
His mouth doesn't go wide enough. I need one, guys. And you cut him off early? That was a terrible concert.
From Television City in Hollywood, it's Card Shark. Here's the host of Card Shark, Bob Eubanks.
Thank you. Thank you, and hello, everybody. Welcome to Card Sharks. This is a fun game. We have very nice contestants. We have a lot of money to give away, and we also have two very beautiful dealers, and I want you to meet them right now. Here they are, our Card Shark dealers, Lacey Pemberton and Susanna Williams.
Good morning.
How are you today? Let's pick it up from where we left off yesterday, okay? And today, Susanna will be dealing the red cards to our returning champions, while Lacey deals the blue cards in the bottom row to our challenger. While they're doing that, we're going to meet our two Card Sharks once again. Here they come. Smiling as ever. Jonathan, you had a pretty good day yesterday. First time as our champion. You have $3,000 as of right now. Not too bad. Tell everybody about Jonathan.
Well, I'm Jonathan Minkus. I'm a lawyer. I do criminal
Oh
defense
yeah,
work
lawyer
in
guy.
Chicago, Illinois. I have two beautiful boys, and I have a beautiful wife, Barbara.
What? Yeah, everybody has a beautiful wife and two beautiful boys.
But
don't
I
they?
gotta say that.
Oh, why?
Well, because she agreed to let me come out here, and you know.
Oh, I see. Now we know. Well, Jonathan's our champ. He won $3,000, and this lady right here is our challenger, and her name is Therese.
Hi, Bob. My name is Teresa Elson, and
Teresa.
I work for
Not Therese.
I do. And
That's very funny.
and I'm married to a Superman.
Who also works for a major airline.
She's married to Superman.
And his name is Bruce. And then we have three beautiful children, too. And they're 4, 2,
Bruce
and
is
5
Batman, though.
4, 2, and 5 months.
Yes.
I think she's
You spent much
confused.
time in the Air Force, haven't
Well, R&R.
you? R&R. You call that rest, huh? I don't think so. Okay, let's get this game going. You cut the cards. I know you've done that. Now, the object of our game is to work your way across the board by predicting whether each card is higher or lower than the one preceding it. And we're in the middle of game number 1. Therese has a slight edge in this game. Remember, you win 2 games. You win the championship, go on to play the big money cards. We left off in the middle of game number 1. Now, let's get going, and this is your second high-low question of the game. It goes to Therese. Therese, we surveyed 100 married women, and we asked them, when you need a little extra cash, do you ever snoop through your husband's pants pockets? How many married women admit that, yes, they do that?
Oh, I do all the time.
Do you really?
Oh, sure. I always need money, but I usually don't find anything.
I would
That's
just,
the problem.
I would just bully my husband out of money.
I'd say that's fairly high. And
You know, like you bully, like, like cartoon bullies, or like shake the change out of a kid's pockets. Like that's what I would do.
Higher or lower than 69?
Well, I don't think there's anything necessarily
Give me your
wrong about
fucking
that.
lunch money,
My wife
loser.
needed money. If she didn't have any, I wouldn't object if she went
Well,
into
you're
money.
paying for that trip, aren't you?
Yes, I am. And I think she probably does it a lot. I'm going to take a guess, and I'm going to say that that number is higher.
Higher than 69. The actual number of married women who snoop through their husband's pant pockets is 19. No, wasn't higher, it was much lower. All right, Therese, when we left off last time, you had frozen on the 9 to protect your position. Now you can change that 9 if you want to.
Please.
Let's do it. The 9 now becomes a 5, and you got to play.
Okay, I'll go higher.
Higher than the 5. Your card is an 8. Now what will you do? Play or freeze?
I think I'll freeze.
Go freeze on the 8. Good move, I think, because that way, by freezing on the 8, she keeps Jonathan away from the cards, and if she wins the next high-low question, well, then you can change that 8. Let's see who wins that high-low question. It's for you, Jonathan. We surveyed 100 bachelors, and we asked them, have you ever stopped dating a girl because she was just too easy? How many bachelors said that they have? Because she's just too easy.
Dating?
Well, there's so many single people today, and there's so many people who are somewhat committed to being single. They're very happy being a bachelor or a bachelorette. And I think that number is going to be fairly high, because I think that men don't want to necessarily have an easy date after the first or second. I'm going to say that number is going to be about 65.
You think 65 bachelors have stopped dating a girl because she was too easy. Therese, will it be higher or lower than 65?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't go out with those kind of boys. I like the ones that myself are hard to get. So I think, but I still think that number is going to be lower.
Yeah, I think it'll probably be about -7. Actual number of bachelors who have stopped dating a girl because she was too easy is 29. It was lower. And again, Therese, here you are. You won the high-low, so you can change the 8. She says change it. The 8 now becomes a 7. You got to play.
Okay. I'll go higher.
Higher than the 7. If you're right, you win game number 1 in this match between you and Jonathan. No, not higher. It was lower, and that means that Jonathan gets a free shot at the cards. All right, Jonathan, you got to play because you didn't win the high-low question. It's a jack.
I'm going to go lower.
Lower than the jack. It is a deuce.
Higher.
Higher than the deuce. Your card is an 8. Player freeze.
I'm going to go lower.
Yeah, I knew you would go on. The man's a gambler. Lower than the 8?
Yeah.
Yes.
Higher.
Higher than the 3? Yeah. Took the gamble. It worked. You win the first game. Whoa. Took a lot of guts to do that.
That's stupidity.
And no. Add $100 to your total. We'll pause for these words, and we'll be right back with game number 2 between Jonathan, our champion, and Therese, our challenger. We have returned to Card Sharks. Jonathan won the first game. That means, Therese, you've got to win the next game in order to stay in this match.
Her name's Teresa.
2 games naturally goes on to play the big money card.
Bob,
Let's see what's going to be.
Come on, man.
Therese, game number 2.
Stop
we surveyed
saying it.
100 secretaries, and we asked them, if your boss asked you to type a letter that you knew was full of lies, would you refuse to do it? How many secretaries said they would refuse?
Oh boy, that one's really tough because
I'm
they
not
have
getting
to
paid to have morals.
they have to bring home a check, but oh goodness, I'd say it'd be fairly low. 44.
44 out of 100 secretaries would refuse. Jonathan,
well,
let's see what the attorney has to say.
Well, I've never typed a letter full of lies, so I wouldn't have any practice.
That's because you don't type, you only dictate.
Yeah, or I never dictated one. Yeah, I think that most secretaries are going to be very loyal to their boss and not be real judgmental of him or her. So I'm going to say that number is going to be lower, unfortunately.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, since when does the secretary become the editor? You know what I mean? Type this one. I mean, gee whiz. Actual number of especially when you're filling out a financial statement, right? The actual number of secretaries who would refuse to type a letter full of lies is 15. It was considerably lower. Jonathan.
Good job, Chad. You were pretty close.
Jonathan, it's a 3.
I'm going to go higher.
Higher than the 3. Yep. Not higher than the 3. It was a 3. That means that, Therese, you get a free shot. Got to play because you didn't win the high-low question. It's a 3 again.
I'll go higher.
Higher than the 3. Jack. Lower than the Jack. Ace. No. Back to the 3 you go. And that's where we are, tied up in this game number 2 as we go on to our next high-low question. Jonathan, got one for you. We surveyed 100 married men, and we asked them, when your wife asks your opinion on how she looks, do you tell her the truth, or do you tell her what she really wants to hear?
This one is very, very easy.
How many married men said they tell her the truth?
Well, this is easy. The few times that I have told my wife the truth, I've paid for it for weeks, if not more.
Could I guess and say that perhaps you're a little bit henpecked?
Yes, well, happily, though.
Happily henpecked?
Yes, I guess I am.
I mean, who's the boss at home?
My 4-year-old son is the boss, if you want to know the truth.
Who wears the pants at home?
He does.
Who controls the money?
I do. But she can go in my pockets anytime.
Especially when you got them on, right?
What the fuck is going on?
Men said they tell her the truth when she asks.
Well, that I think is easy. I think that you always want to make your wife feel good, and I'm going to say that's going to be a fairly high number, a fairly low number rather. I'm going to say that's about 25.
25 out of 100 men tell their wives the truth. Therese, higher or lower than 25?
Oh, I think most men are very proud of their wives, and they'll say they look beautiful because they think they're beautiful, even though you and I might not, But that'd be a little higher than 25, I think.
I think the guy's wife's pretty. It's all right with me. Actual number of married men who tell their wife that what she really looks like is 73. Yes. Jonathan, you're in the minority, my friend. All right, Therese, now, the 3 is yours. I know you want to keep it, or do you want to change it?
I'll keep it,
Yes,
please.
of course.
And I'll go higher.
Higher than the 3. It is a 10.
Okay, I'll go lower.
Lower than the 10, your card is an 8. Now, what will you do?
I'll freeze.
Freeze on the 8. Sure, she'll freeze right there. She's got a slight lead. Keep
I have
Jonathan
so
away
many
from the cards.
opinions that I'm
And
keeping to
here's
myself
another
right
one.
now.
Therese, we surveyed 100 married women, and we asked them, if your husband asked you to pose in the nude while he took some sexy photographs, would you do it?
Oh.
How many? You said absolutely.
No, because
How many
dudes suck at
married
taking
women would
pictures.
agree to pose in the
Have you
nude
ever
with
seen a
their
man
husband?
take a selfie?
Oh. But you never know.
Have you ever seen a man like take a picture of like a group photo of friends at a bar? Like it looks fucking bad. Like they have no concept of how to make anything look nice.
Speaking out of experience?
No.
And the ones that do have been doing it for like 45 years and finally learned how to make it work.
How many married women would
How
say
many
yes?
married women would agree to pose in the nude for their husband? Have you done that?
Well, no.
Dudes be like, do you want the flash on when it's 2 feet away from your face? Should we do that? No. Dumbass, do you not know how anything works?
Not only would you not know, what would happen to those pictures, but you wouldn't know what would happen to your marriage. I'm going to say that number is definitely going to be lower. A woman's not going to risk that.
I'll bet it's higher. Listen, the actual number of married women who would pose nude for their husband is 32.
Yeah.
No, I was wrong. Jonathan was right. Now, Jonathan, here we are with your 3 over there.
Bob, I got to go higher.
Sure you do. Higher than the 3, the card is a 4. Just
I got to go
barely.
higher.
Higher than the 4.
Okay, Trekkie, are all of them married to the fucking people that they surveyed? Probably not.
Therese gets a free shot.
Okay.
Is every man in the world a fashion photographer? No, that's my point.
Legal guardians know you're here.
Boy, did you need that win.
I know.
You really needed that. $100 for you. That means that we will play our tiebreaker game, and we'll do that when we come back right after this. One game for each of you. That means it's tiebreaker time. Whoever wins this game goes on to play the big money cards in the tiebreaker. As you will notice over there, Susanna's only giving out
we're in
3
trouble.
cards. And we have a maximum of 3 high-low questions. The best of luck. One of you will
Tiebreaker,
become
this
our
is
champion.
serious.
Let's find out who it's going to be. Jonathan, for you. We surveyed 100 men who are serving time in prison. And we asked them, if you saw the perfect opportunity to escape, would you make a break for it?
Yeah.
How many inmates said they would?
It depends.
Most inmates
Are they
in
serving
very
life in
custody.
prison?
They feel very cramped in and very.
Because if it was like a year sentence, I'd tough it out. You know what I
I'm
mean?
going to say that's going to be a very high number. I'm going to say that number.
I'd tough it out and I'd get
Think you
buff
wanna
as
get out and go
fuck.
find the attorney, huh?
Absolutely.
I see. 80 out of 100 inmates said they would make a break for it. Therese.
Oh boy, it depends on a lot of things. My dad's a sheriff, so he's in touch with a lot of those types. But he never comes home and tells us stories like that. They've tried, and some have made it. But if they were just in for a few months, then they wouldn't want to be found and then be in for a lot longer. But
I can't lift
I love your
anything.
logic. It's great.
anyway,
Yeah.
Other than a wine glass.
You think it's lower? The actual number of inmates who would make a break for it is 30, considerably lower.
Yeah, I think you need to ask
Here's your base
specific
card. Your card
inmates.
is a 6. You can play it or you can change it.
Oh, change it.
Change the 6. The card is now a 4.
Oh, okay.
Higher than the 4. There's no. Oh, Jonathan gets a shot at the cards. Jonathan, you got to play off this one. A 6.
I'm going to go higher.
Higher than the 6. Your card is an 8. Player freeze.
If I was serving life in prison, I would be trying every day to get out, just because it would be like fun to do.
Higher. He's going on. If it's higher than 8, you become our champion again. If not, we'll see what happens. Boy, you took a big risk, my friend, but it worked for you. Therese, up with $100. We have nice prizes. Thank you very much for being with us on Card Shark. Jonathan, come right over here. Congratulations.
Thank you, Bob.
Everything's going to be all right at home now. Don't worry about a thing.
It better be.
Okay, you've got $3,000. You just won another $200, so you're at $3,200. And as you know, that's nothing compared to what you can win. We were about ready to play our big money cards. So here comes Lacey and Susanna. And they have a deck of cards that you cut before we went on the air, brand new deck. And remember, the money you've won so far is yours to keep no matter what happens. But now you're going to give you new money to bet with, and here's the way we do it. We'll start you on the bottom line with $200. Bet your way across that board by calling off high and low. And then when we get to the second row, we'll give you another $400 of betting money. And again, you bet your way across the line. Remember, minimum bets are $50 each time until you get to the top row. At that time, you must bet at least half of your dollars. And you will also have an opportunity to change one card on each line by choosing one of the spare cards that Lacey's dealing out right there. So good luck to you.
Thank you.
Give him $200. And let's see how well he can turn that $200 into thousands of dollars. Jonathan, here's your card. It's a 5. You can play or change.
I'm going to change that card number 1.
He wants card number 1. The 5 now becomes an ace. There you are,
I'm going to bet all of it lower.
All of it lower. If another ace comes up, it's a push. No win, no loss. Okay, yes. You've got $400.
350 higher.
350 higher than the 4. Your card is an ace again.
Oh my God.
750 lower.
Lower than the ace. Yes, it's an 8. And now you've got $1,500. Add 400 to it. You've got $1,900. The 8 is your base. Play it or change it.
Bob, I'm going to change that card with number 2.
Okay, card number 2. The 8 now becomes a 10.
Ooh.
And you've got $1,900.
I'm going to go $500 lower.
500 lower than the 10. Your card is a 10. Push. Okay, push. Got still $1,900. Excuse me, $900. He's got $900. $1,900.
I'm going to go $500 lower.
Lower, 500, lower than the 10. It is a 6. Sure, you've got $2,400.
I'm going to go $400 higher.
400, higher than the 6. It's a queen. $2,800.
Do it. Do it.
There's your base. You got to bet at least $1,400.
I'm going to bet $2,000 lower.
2,000 lower
man.
than the queen. It's a queen. No, but that's all right. You still end up with $2,800. That's all right. Couple of pushes. We'll pause. We'll be right back. We need a new challenger for Jonathan right after this. And let's bring our new challenger in, the card shark. Hi.
She looks like a dog.
Tell us who you are.
I'm Nadia Shama from South Orange County.
She looks
and
like
I'm
a
not married.
Yorkshire
I don't
Terrier.
have kids, but I have 2 cats, and I work with my father in real estate and investing, and I'm getting ready to open a music store. And
Well, you're a busy lady.
yeah.
But you need some money to do all that, right?
Yes.
You've come
I
to the
need
right
a new
place.
car, so I need money for
Well, let's see how well you do. You cut the cards before you came on the show.
did.
Susanna's dealing those cards. Brand new deck. We'll start.
Like, you ever see one of those dogs run up to you? She just had the same energy, the same hair.
In game number 1, we surveyed 100 bachelors. We asked them, if your date slapped you in the face and you didn't deserve it, would you slap her back? How many bachelors said they would slap her back?
Well,
If I'm slapping a dude, I'm ready for a fight, honestly.
I've walked away and never laid a hand on the woman. But unfortunately, I think men are getting...
I'm seeking a fight if I ever do that.
And I'm going to say that number is going to be pretty high, unfortunately. I'm going to say it's going to be about 60.
60 out of 100 bachelors said they'd slap her back. Nadia, would it be higher or lower than that?
No. I don't think so, because a lot of men just think... I think they feel like they're a better man if they don't. You know, like hitting a woman is pretty low, you know. So I think the number's going to be lower.
Not if you hit her in the head.
Lower.
Lower than 60?
Yeah.
Even though the guy got slapped and he doesn't deserve it.
Yeah.
I'll be darned.
I think it's lower.
Boy, we have to take a lot of stuff here. All right. The actual number of bachelors who would slap their date back is 39. It was lower, yes. All right, Nadia, welcome to our show. You win the first high-low question in this game, which means you can change this card if you like. And here is that card. It's an ace.
To be or not to be?
Lower than the ace. It's a 3.
I would love to be in that situation. I'm looking for blood. You know what I mean?
One card. That's it. Jonathan, you get a free shot.
I'm ready to fight.
Out, pal. Here it is. It's an 8. Got to play it.
I'm going to go lower.
Lower than the 8. Your card is a queen. Didn't happen. So we're all tied up at the end of that question. We'll pause for these words, and we'll be right back with more Card Sharks. And don't you go away, all right? We have run out of time for this show.
Why not just suck the blood and said, sometimes,
For the weekend. You will come back.
sometimes, okay, like, hear me out. You like burgers, right? Sometimes you're like, I'm just gonna get McDonald's. It's easy, right around the corner, fast, I can do it real quick, no problem. And then sometimes you're like, I want to go to the fancy burger place way farther away because it's delicious. And so you go out of your way to enjoy a different experience that may be better. And for me, that's what I do. You know, sometimes you just jump someone in the middle of the night and suck all the blood out of their body and like go home and have a good day. And then sometimes you just get in a fight with somebody because it's fun.
Teriyaki based and glazed, in oven, on grill. It's thick, quick, simply terrific. And a Cameron Isodet spray and lozenges with benzocaine. Fast relief from sore throat pain. Sore throat, try Isodet.
Knife fight? Yeah, why not? You know, mix it up once in a while.
Gibson's portable dishwasher featuring 3 levels of washing action, hygiene cycle, forced air dry.
I like McDonald's, but I'm not going to fight a cow because you're a pussy. Alright?
This is Gene Wood speaking for
And that's
Punch
fine
Out.
too.
A Mark Goodson television production.
What if the cow slapped you in the face? Oh boy. No.
Ice cream cone to celebrate.
No, I've never had that happen to me.
At the Family Fun Centers.
I'm
Remember
go.
the first time you knocked down all the clowns?
No.
You won a prize and gave it to your little sister.
No, I don't remember.
Every day
Am I
at
supposed
the Family
to?
Fun Centers.
Was this my life?
The first Ferris wheel ride, everyone looked so small, and Dad's arms felt so safe. Memories like this happen every day at the Family Fun Centers.
Man, I lost a lot of memories apparently. Oh.
ツインピークス平和な街の裏に潜む闇
I know a lot of you guys
謎が
don't
謎を
care
呼ぶ
about
事
this,
件
but I
この
really
絡ま
wanted
っ
to
た
watch
糸を
it.
解きほぐすための手がかりとして主要登場人物のプロフィールと
It's-
ツインピークスを
it's
彩
not
る様々な
spoilers.
アイテムを紹介しよう
It's not spoilers. If you've never seen Twin Peaks and this doesn't make you want to watch Twin Peaks, there's something wrong with you. You don't need
この辺りで
subtitles.
最初の犠牲者となった17歳の高校
She
生
died. Okay.
世間では貧困
And
法
then,
制な
like,
美少
they
女
gotta
として
figure
通
out
っている
why.
がもう一つの世界を持っていた
That's it.
Because I really believe that you love me.
Oh, Laura, she's beautiful. God, I love Twin Peaks. I can't read any of that. This is actually like, you know, if you've never seen Twin Peaks, this might help you a little bit. Just a little bit.
デール・クーパ
Diane, 11:30 a.m.
ー FBI 特別捜査官コーヒーとパイを愛し夢と直感を信じる
Damn good coffee. And
And hot. Yeah. He's the only man with a gun I trust. Oh, delicious! Okay, yeah, the saw.
ハリー・エストルーム
Why did they show us the saw?
保安官
The main
ツイン
character.
ピークスの正義を
Twin
代
Peaks.
表する男パッカード製材所のジョシーを愛している
Get out of here! Go!
It's threatening. These are all very important things.
ジョスリン・パッカードパッカード製材所の前オーナーアンドルーの未亡人出身も生い立ちも明らかにされていない
Oh,
ンス・ジャコビー
Dr. Lawrence Jacoby, Agent Cooper.
精
He's
神
pretty
科医
cool.
ローラ・
Well,
パーマーのカウ
actually,
ン
he's
セリン
not.
グをしていた
No spoilers, though. Yep. I love Audrey.
町一番の実力者ベンジャミン・ホーンの一人娘クーパーに一目惚れしてしまい捜査に協力しようとする
Don't bury me now on the lone prairie.
Shut up, John Justice Wheeler. Shut up! I want to go there. You know, you could stay at that hotel, but it's like $400 a night.
ベンジャミン・ホーン
Road trip up to, you know where?
グレートノーザンホテルそしてホーンズデパートのオーナー町の開発計画を進める傍ら製材所のキャサリンと不倫の仲が続いている
Has anyone not seen Twin Peaks is watching this right now?
If you love something, let it go. If it resubscribes, then that's great.
Twin Peaks is awesome.
Is this making you interested in Twin Peaks? I want to go. Can you guys fund my trip to the hotel?
キャサリン・マーテ
Welcome to Twin Peaks.
パッカード製材所の前オーナー
I love her so
アニメ
much. I
遺産を
love
継いだ
her
未亡
to
人の
death.
女子を憎んでいる
She was the mom in Carrie. She's so great. She also gave her toe sucked in Twin Peaks.
ローラの死体の発見者キャサリンの夫で釣りとチェスをこよなく愛している
Please watch Twin Peaks if you haven't seen it. Please, 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 please.
ロネット・ポラスキーローラと一緒に被害に遭った高校生ホーンズデパートの香水売り場でアルバイトをしていた
I wish we could watch it on stream. That would be the best time of my life.
レオ・ジョンソントラック運転手麻薬の密売人シェリーの夫で
You know he's like 27 here. He looks like much older. He might be younger than that, actually.
シェリー・ジョンソン
Don't touch me.
ダブル R ダイナーのウェイトレス
Just all of us watching this show
ボ
together.
ビーと
Yeah.
も付き合っている
I can't do that.
Because you can't make
Bobby, you're in the hospital.
Yep.
Bobby ブリックス
Bobby.
Damn hypocrites make me sick!
ツインピークス高校の生徒ローラと付き合っていたが今はシェリーと深い仲
She made me sell drugs so she can help.
Now, Bobby.
Nadine Harley エドの妻音のしないカーテンレールの発明に熱中している
Yeah. Yeah. I love Nadine.
エド・ハーリー
Ed Hardy. He's responsible for all those terrible shirts.
ブックハウスボーイズのメンバー
Every day for the past 20 years, and I dream about you every night.
ノーマ・ジェニングス WR ダイナーの経営者高校時代からエドと愛し合っていたがハンクと結婚した
You can also go there in real life.
ブックハウスボーイズのメンバーだった
He likes to suck dominoes.
ツインピークスの犯罪のほとんどに関わっている。
I wish they explained, but they never do. All this home footage. Oh, you have blueberry pie?
Jan Luno.
I want in.
ルノー3兄弟の長男。固めのジャック乗っ取りを狙い、またクーパーを目の敵にする。
I've tuned out the Japanese. I just want to watch Twin Peaks. Like, I'm so into everything that's being shown. Yeah!
Denise Bryson.
Hi, Denise.
Coop.
DEA 麻薬取締局の捜査官。普段は女装してデニースとして活動している。
You can call me Dennis.
Diane, 10:03 a.m.
Gordon Cole.
I love Daedalus so much. I want to kiss him. I want to kiss him all day.
難聴で苦労している。
Sometimes things can happen just like this.
I'm standing just in front of where a massive log storage area of the Packard sawmill.
Alberto Rosenfield.
What the hell kind of a two-bit operation they running at us?
FBI の法医学の権威。仕事は有能だが口が悪く誤解されやすい。
Why don't you return to your porch rockers and resume whittling? The foundation of such a method is love.
I love you, Sheriff Truman.
He doesn't currently even have the perspicacity to take the standard CST competency test.
William Hayward.
Harry, as you know, I
ツインピークスで最も信頼されている医師。ドナの父親。
I'm taking charge of the body, and you don't touch Laura from this moment on.
Donna Hayward。ローラの親友。ローラの死後、食料配達サービスのボランティアを引き継ぎ、またローラの恋人ジェームズと愛し合うようになる。
Invitation to love.
Also a good show.
ジェームズ・ハーリー。エドの甥。密かにローラと付き合っていた。バイクで走るのを何よりも愛している。
Is this how the episodes are? This is just, yeah, this is just character introductions for like the whole series. And like place introductions. So it's pretty good.
Laura was my cousin.
ローラのいとこ。
It's a good guide if you haven't seen Twin
ローラ
Peaks.
に有利二つと言われていた。リーランド・パーマー。
I love Leland.
ローラの父ベンの顧問弁護士を務める。歌踊りが好きだがローラの死後行動に異常をきたす。セーラ・パーマー。 ーラの母。ローラの日記に登場するボブの幻想を見て怯える。
She's good at screaming.
Those Douglas firs and Twin Peaks will be right back.
Where was that used? Because I want to know.
普段は靴のセールスマンだが、もう一つの人格を持ち、ボブの友人。
Although, there's a lot of characters in Twin Peaks. Kind of forget about it. Oh, fuck!
Andy? Are you okay, Harry?
ルーシー・モラン。保安官事務所の受付嬢。保安官補のアンディとホンズデパートのディックの2人と付き合っている。
And the baby. What if the lights went out in the hospital and we were in the elevator?
The mascot.
トミー・ホーク・ヒル。保安官補でブックハウスボーイズのメンバー。インディアンの血を引き追跡の名人。
Who is it? I don't know.
Are you following me?
マーガレット・ランターマン。通称マルタおばさん。いつもマルタを持ち歩き、マルタの通訳をする。
The message.
What a beautiful log. You have no idea what's going on, but you're too invested to stop. That is the most perfect sentence to summarize watching Twin Peaks ever. Go watch it, folks.
ボビーの父親。空軍で極秘プロジェクトに関わっていて、超自然現象に造形が深い。
The master of disguises.
元 FBI でクーパーの上司。妻キャロラインを失った後、クーパーに謎の挑戦を仕掛けてくる。
Edward Perkins, you are very pretty.
I forgot he wore that.
She and I fell in love.
Annie Blackburn.
You must be Norma's sister.
ノーマの妹。修道院を出て WR ダイナーで働き、クーパーと出会う。
You knew a girl in 7th grade who was obsessed with it? She had great taste.
グレートノーザンホテルのウェイター。クーパーと不思議な関わりを持つ。
I'm so sorry.
What's this? It's a guide to Twin Peaks. Go watch Twin Peaks. Yeah, I didn't say RIP to a lot of people as they showed up because it's like most of the cast at this point. It's really sad.
クーパーの夢に現れる小人。奇妙な言葉を話し、ダンスをする。
This guy's still alive, though.
クーパーのところに現れて助言を与える。
Which is surprising, because aren't people who are like really tall die earlier in life? Oh yes, this is spoilers. If you can understand it, it is. Yep. Yep. This is exactly what happens. I'm amazed they mapped it out, though. Wow, that's wonderful.
Wow. This is the man I saw in my dream.
Oh, Bob. God, I love Twin Peaks so much! How can you watch this, not knowing anything about Twin Peaks, and then like just immediately turn the stream off, go watch Twin Peaks? What are you doing here? Go do it now. You're wasting time here. That shit is so good.
Few film believe everything you've heard, because nothing can prepare you for the ending of Angel Heart.
Never heard of it.
Are you afraid?
Is it like The Matrix? It's probably like The Matrix, right?
Mickey Rourke, Robert De Niro, Lisa Bonet, Angel Heart.
Is it The Matrix?
Starts Friday at a theater near
Damn
you.
it.
Since you obviously can't taste a Score candy bar during a commercial, we'd like to show you.
Since you obviously can't score any other way,
luxurious, indulgent
go buy one for the gas station, loser.
Surrounding crunchy, buttery toffee. The next time you take a moment out during the day, make it a truly special moment. Indulge yourself with the rich, luxurious taste of Score.
They're here. Nissan has the family sedans. You don't
No spoilers, they said. Well, it doesn't really spoil anything. Because, believe me, you won't understand anything anyway.
Sentra, the affordable quality sedan. Stanza, real room and comfort for 5. Maxima, our definition of luxury and performance.
Kmart's having a 25th anniversary sale.
Yay!
With savings on this Ryan gasoline power weed trimmer. Hurry, this sale is a big one.
Very big, very big.
Kmart, America's favorite store.
French toast. To go?
I don't ever have French toast.
French toast sticks. To go. Burger King, the best food for fast times.
We depend on the written word in countless ways every day. Next time you're in a
Should
bookstore
he be the guy talking about literacy?
give a little to share that gift with the millions who can't read. Your
I don't know
chance
if I
to
believe
change
that he
life.
can read.
Give the gift of literacy.
In a hurry, huh? What's in back? Yellow pages.
Yellow pages, yellow pages?
It's yellow pages.
It's not the 9X yellow pages. Then what is it?
It's yellow pages.
Why would anyone need another yellow pages?
For 100 years, one book's always been there when you've needed it. The 9X Yellow Pages.
I don't
accept
understand.
substitutes.
What do these students, this physician, this broadcast engineer, this accountant, and this medical secretary have in common? They study karate at Charles Earl's Weichi Karate School.
I would have never guessed. They didn't give me any time to guess, but I don't think I would have gotten there.
Calmness and self-defense. Adults and children study Weichi as an art, where the application to daily life is of prime importance. Now we have 2 convenient locations.
Oh, you get to fight kids?
For more information, call 274-1600. Charles Earl's Weichi Karate Schools teach karate not as a sport, but as an art.
Sometimes I mix up Sylvester Stallone and that other guy. What's his name? The fat, chunky guy.
Real soup, real
The one who thinks he can do karate? No. Yeah, Steven Seagal! Steven Seagal! Thank you. I mix them up all the time.
Clean makeup. What makes it so beautiful?
Clean makeup gives me the look I want.
Clean is natural, pure, and Noxzema.
Maybe it's because they both have like the name, you know, Sylvester Stallone, Steven Seagal, so like in my brain they're the same person.
Clean is fresh, flawless, and sometimes frivolous. Clean is believable.
Oh, that was a cool outfit actually.
Clean is the good skin look of CoverGirl Clean Makeup.
Ah! Oh, there's the FBI! He's coming for me! Come for YouTube. Not me. Leave me out of it. Next one. Are those like numbered in the sound library like that? Oh, that was so loud. That's so fucking loud. Holy shit. Oh. Is he the guy that made Scientology? HR Puff and stuff? Who made Scientology? HR Giger. L. Ron Effort. What a fucking dude. We're the Misfits, our songs are better. Deal with it, loser.
I got a million ideas in my head, Shayna, but I can't prove it. Would you teach me to draw clothes and models and stuff?
Ashley, I can try, if you're willing to work at it. Draw a stick figure. Then use colored markers.
She's sitting on that little child.
The clothes on the figure. Think you can do it?
Sure.
Oh.
Looks easy. Thanks. Shayna, Ashley, come quick. Lindsay's show is on. Come on.
Tony Cassini, successful promoter, is staging an awesome rock fashion competition.
Oh, cool.
It's invitation only, and it's going to take place in Venice, as in Italy, at Cassini's own salon. The top winners will be in Cassini's ambitious rock and roll video. Contestants have been chosen from England, Japan, Norway, Brazil, Jamaica, and Australia. Although he has yet to choose the American contestants, rumors abound. The Limp Lizards, the Misfits, and of course, Jem and the Holograms. But tonight, in an exclusive, Tony Cassini is here live
they
to
look
announce
so
his
cool.
American choice.
Well, the decision was very
Her
difficult.
hair.
The youth, the vibrancy of American rock fashions. Bellissimo, fantastico. I can't decide between
Mr.
the
Linguini.
Misfits and Jam and the Holograms. They are so different and yet both so now. So, since I can't decide, I invite them both to the Venice competition. They're my panel of judges.
Hey.
Designers who will decide.
We're going to Italy. We're getting pizza, pasta. We're getting soup and salad for free.
And the Misfits will be competing.
We're going to go to where Olive Garden was born.
How could they tie with us when we have a professional designer?
Yeah, the Holograms just have Shayna. She's just an amateur. But you know, amateurs get shook under pressure.
So let's do it!
And the groups will leave tomorrow for Venice. One last thought. Shayna of Jem and the Holograms is the only performer designer in any of the bands. Can she stand up against the full-time pros?
Imagine figuring out you gotta go out on an overnight flight to a different country, and the day before you got, like,
Shayna speaking.
you should inform the winners ahead of time.
What do you
know
want,
what I mean?
Roxy? To save you the airfare to Venice, chump. Bobby Stark is our designer. I'm impressed. So,
Hi, Rob.
He's way out of your league. You're just a potato sack seamstress for a bunch of orphans.
Give it up. You're way outclassed.
You're all wasting my time.
Shayna, it's so neat. Now the whole
Holy
world
shit,
knows
that
you're
was such a
designer.
specific insult.
Yeah, great.
Look at the sketches I did. I can design too.
Let's talk about it later, huh? Why did I let Roxy get to me? I'm doomed.
Lighten up.
Hey, you're not the one that's doomed.
Come on, Shayna. We know you can do it.
You don't understand. I'm just not prepared to be judged by famous designers, let alone compete with Bobby Stark.
Who is this tense and negative person who's pretending to be Shayna?
Who are you?
I'm scared, that's who.
Here's your name? Yeah. Yeah.
Show's over, Synergy.
Okay. Stop drawing the same dress. Draw a new one.
Don't forget your shoes, everybody.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna die in a plane crash. Ew, don't do that.
Is this occupied?
Just a minute. Synergy.
No airplane bathroom's that big.
Sorry, Jerica. There appears to be some satellite interference in my transmission.
Great. Jerica is supposed to be in New York, not on this plane.
Interference has passed. I'm resuming gem hologram.
Your attention, please. We'll be landing in a few minutes. All passengers, please take your seats.
With pleasure. We're here! We're really in Venice! Oh, I'm beat. I wonder how far it is to the Countess de Voisin's.
Scusi, you go to the Countess de Voisin?
Yes, we're her guests while we're in Venice.
Then you are to take this gondola.
A gondola? All right!
Yo, Pazan, you take the chicks.
Can we just take a car, please?
The luggage. Capiche?
You're giving me these bellissima customers? Buongiorno, lovely ladies.
Do you know the Palazzo de Voisin?
But of course.
Go ahead. I'm going to ride with the wardrobe.
Hey, take it easy, will you?
Ah, Venezia, city of merchant princes, renowned for its craftsmanship, its frescoes.
Could you go a little faster? I want to hear.
I could if I would, but I won't.
Zipper.
Oh no.
Stop thief! Stop him! Help!
Caleb, push him into the water. He'll drown.
Wanna ride, creep? Hey! Zipper, you clumsy jerk! What's that? Look out! Hey, watch
Oh no.
I'll pulverize them. What are we gonna do now? Zipper stole my designs.
Just draw more stuff. They clearly weren't made. So just come up with another idea.
You are expected. The Countess will see you in her studio when you are, refreshed.
What do you think, Shayna? Can you work here?
Countess, this
The
is
drawing is the
fabulous.
easiest part of
But
designing
my
things.
designs, the trunk with the shoes and accessories, everything is lost.
People will do mean and incomprehensible things, Sherry. You will not let them stop you. Entree?
Well, at least we got the trunk back.
Great, but we can't go on stage with just our shoes and accessories.
Sure you can. That will get you lots of bonus points.
Ashley! Well, did you like my designs? What? You know, I switched portfolios. Those were your sketches in the portfolio?
Ashley, where are my sketches?
In the trunk, of course. I knew you'd need them to make the clothes. Ashley! They stole Ashley's designs, not Shayna's. Somebody stole my designs.
Oh good, they're gonna look like shit. Ashley, you suck at this.
Are you kidding, Eric? You actually paid Zipper for this? Oh, you've been had.
Silenzio!
You said we had Bobby Stark, but no, Bobby Stark got a toothache and we got no costumes.
So, what are you gonna do, Eric?
I'll handle it. Stay out of it, understand?
She's making them? Who has this much time?
We did it! The costumes are finished. But we need shoes and a few accessories. The ones in the trunk were ruined.
Is he making pizza?
We're gonna check out the shoe store.
Shoes are really cool, you know? You can have any kind of feet you want with shoes. Shoes to run in,
Shoes to dance in.
Shoes to walk all over you in.
I don't think the shoes change your feet. You know, the Misfits have said that their songs are better. I'm not entirely sure that's true. Need to hear more songs from them. You know, maybe this is just like the worst song off their album. We don't know.
We'll take these.
Always hostile, Shayna. Ignore them.
I want to check the costumes. I just have this terrible feeling.
They're gone.
I've had enough of this garbage. We know who's behind this and we know where they are. I'm going to get my costumes back.
Just make new ones.
There's Eric's villa.
They can't keep stealing your costumes, you know? There's gonna be a point in time where you have more costume before you go out on stage.
Too high.
I ordered 5 seamstresses. Where's the other one?
What are you gonna do with them?
I've got a plan. Synergy. I need to look like a seamstress.
Whatever you wish, Gem.
Like I was saying, I got something else you might want to buy.
Like what? Oh! I want this one.
Not bad.
Give me that.
Okay, Zipper, how much?
We can't wear these sissy colors. You, take these and dye them black.
Cool.
Where are you going, dingbat?
I feel that.
Use the servant stairs.
Phew. Back to Gem now, Synergy.
Gem's outfit's cute.
Come back here! Come back here with those outfits!
Get those wimps! This way! Give us those costumes! Never! Do something!
Wouldn't that hurt more than landing in water?
Killed just to rip us off! Are you satisfied? No, nobody has costumes! Don't be too sure, twerps! I'm so sorry, Shayna. We gave it our best shot. I don't want to give up. Maybe we don't have to. Synergy has your design stored in her memory. Let's jam!
Oh. Was it that fucking easy the whole entire time? You made this girl cut and sew 4 outfits.
I roll like
like 3 hours before you go on stage.
Oh, beggars can't be choosers. Let's go.
You got money?
Did anybody bring any money?
Oh, no.
We must get to Tony Cassini's
the
salon,
money.
Tito. We're in the rock fashion contest tonight.
Sure.
We can get the money at Cassini's. Come on, please.
No money, no ride. I am a businessman.
But we can't.
We can't waste time with this guy.
We can't stop now. We've come so far.
This song here, existential playlist.
Signorinas, I am ignorant. Forgive me. You have touched the heart of Tito. The tip is on me.
What a guy. We made it.
Ciao, Bella. Good luck.
Bye-bye. Grazie, Tito. Thanks, Tito. Goodbye.
Oh, your little friend said you're coming. Benny, you go on last. Clean up and dress. Hurry.
Those were my designs.
What are we going to do now? Shayna, you can design something else. I know you can.
But we have no material, no time.
No, but we do have synergy.
I have saved for last the two groups representing America. Now view the energy and taunting style of the Misfits. Whatever these daring performers wear is calculated to move and mold and stand up to their athletic style.
Athletic, my big toe. We're aggressive.
Those are Shayna's designs.
What is it about them that is at once fascinating and fearful?
What do you think, Judge? Are we hot or are we hot?
Are you sure they look all right?
They look terrific.
Thanks, Synergy.
You did all the work.
What's happening? Satellite glitch.
Our final contestant.
They're gonna be naked. See, I knew it was the best idea.
What's the word? Go for it!
These young women have a style they openly attribute to their sense of adventure. They dance in the colors of light.
It would have been way cooler if they went out naked and then the clothes appeared on them. Missed opportunity.
Their final decisions.
You don't have a chance. Wrong, Roxy. This was my chance and I took it.
The winners are third place from Japan, Gary. Second place from America, the Misfits.
Eat worms, Shayna. We're the winners from America.
And first place, also from America, the totally outrageous Gem and the Holograms.
Eat worms, dude.
I have just learned that Shayna will have 2 design credits on my rock and roll fashion.
Oh my god.
1 for Jam and the Holograms costumes, and 1 for the Misfits.
She can't have all the credit. It was my idea to make them black.
Look, if those costumes are in my video, Shayna will get the credit.
Way to go, Shayna!
Those things are in my video. I'll be honest, I'm genuinely unironically enjoying. Yeah, that was good. It's good stuff. I'm glad you said that because there's more Johnny. I'm so cool. Bitch had pink hair.
Over here! Kimber?
Jem, how long will you be in New York?
Just for 2 weeks. What brings you to the Big Apple, Kimber? Don't you read the papers? We're shooting our new video. Those no talents get the royal treatment, and we get nothing. Looks like Eric botched it again.
They'd better enjoy it, because I'm gonna make sure their stay in New York is a disaster.
Oh, why don't you just go eat some pizza, chill out?
Who?
You've never heard of Fitzgerald Beck?
He's only the hottest conceptual artist in
Well,
America.
her hair is so cool.
These are some of his performance works.
That almost makes the Misfits sound good.
Pretty cool, honestly.
Isn't he great?
Fitzgerald Beck's name will really lend prestige to our video.
Yeah, but what does he do? He can do anything.
You'll understand more at this party he's throwing.
Ow! What kicked me?
It's one of Beck's sculptures. Look, there's some more.
I guess sometimes more is less.
Oh, he's in the Illuminati. That makes sense.
Going to perform Fitzgerald Beck's Piano Sonata.
Fuck yeah, dude.
What's happening now? Second movement.
Anthony, what have you gotten us into?
Fitzgerald Beck's still not here.
Does this guy bother to show up for anything?
Bring it in.
Holy shit.
God! This is Beck's idea of how to do a video?
Keep singing, idiot.
You don't want to hurt his feelings.
You look cool as fuck.
Fitzgerald Beck, meet Jim.
You know, you fascinate me.
Yeah, but you sure have a funny way of showing it.
Once we're out in the harbor, we'll be filming you from this boat. And you'll be singing on that boat. Pitts will be operating it by remote control from the camera boat to make sure the shot lines up.
So much for our glamorous image. I think we lost that the day Fitzgerald Beck walked into our lives.
Art, man. You don't question art.
This stupid production is one big disaster waiting to happen. And I'm just gonna make sure it does.
Playback, roll 'em.
Their boat's going too fast. The remote control isn't working.
Tell me I'm crazy, maybe
at this distance.
They can't! We're out of control! Look!
Fitz's radio controls aren't working!
Come on!
Nothing's happening!
It's that control box. Somebody wrecked it. We've got to reconnect the manual controls.
Jem, if anything had happened...
You wouldn't have anybody to dump paint on.
Or cut adrift in the middle of the Pacific. Atlantic. Whatever!
Jem, surely you understand. I'm just trying to make this the best video you've ever done. Great art doesn't happen without suffering.
Fitz, I honestly think you mean well, but I also think you're a menace. Where's Anthony? We've got to talk.
Ladies, I'd like to see him taken off the project, too. If we drop him now, it'll destroy our credibility.
I care a lot more about my neck than I do about my credibility.
Fitz, darling, why are you wasting your time on some trashy music video? I need more sculptures.
The Jem video is important to me, Maria.
Nobody cares about your performance art anymore. It's your sculptures that are hot right now.
Shut the fuck up,
They're
Maria.
selling. What's so important about a video? I want those new sculptures in a week or else.
Fitzgerald Beck is doing Jem's new video? Why didn't you tell me? I love his stuff. I've only been able to afford one of his smaller works. But one of our backers, Alex Falk, is letting me keep some of his Beck
That's really
sculptures
cute.
while he's in Europe.
Hey! Whose career are you managing? Fitzgerald Beck's or ours?
In fact, I almost forgot. I'm supposed to meet Alex at the Castello Gallery in 10 minutes.
Hey! Come on, we're gonna follow him.
Eric Raymond, Maria Castello.
Very nice to meet you. Oh, they're beautiful.
You'll take good care of them for me while I'm away, won't you, Eric?
You should consider investing.
I mean, you're
in
not.
that
You
wood,
just
Mr.
threw him in a
Raymond.
fucking box.
The dividends are surprising.
I would, but at these prices, who can afford it?
Ah, but you're not paying for the form, Eric. It's the content.
I hope you'll take good care of them, Mr. Raymond.
Yeah, while I lie low from the cops.
Do you have any more I can look at before I go?
Do you get the feeling there's something in these sculptures?
Definitely.
The souls
What's
of
that sound
humans.
like to you?
A girl's best friend.
Vibrator?
Hey, I heard that Beck's sculptures were gonna be used in Jem's video.
Yeah. And I know how we can get her in mega trouble and pay Eric back for ignoring us.
What have you got in mind?
Last time we nearly sank Jem's boat. This time we're gonna blow her out of the water.
The fuck? You don't need to kill them. Holy fuck. How'd it fit in that little box? I'm still not sure that the songs are better.
Be careful.
careful with that! I'm trying to, well, try harder.
These sculptures are really loony.
What you care? We're getting paid $25 an hour to unload them.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jem and the Holograms!
I've seen this music video before.
Diamonds!
Holy shit, that's rad.
I bet my bottom subway token that these are the stolen Rockwell jewels we've been looking for.
Surely you don't think we had anything to do with it?
You might have. And the guy who made these sculptures is a prime suspect too.
Yeah, where is
Maybe.
Find him, boys. And I'm personally gonna see to it that none of you goes anywhere. No luck yet? Let me know as soon as you catch him.
Fitz couldn't have put those diamonds in his sculptures.
Yeah, he's not clever enough for something like that.
Now, don't you girls go getting any ideas. You're staying right here till we find him.
Why, we wouldn't dream of leaving. Synergy. Create a Fitz hologram.
The synergy seems pretty strong.
You looking for me? Come back, you! Where'd he go?
We've got to find Fitz before he gets himself into more trouble.
But where do we look?
Well, where's the stupidest place he could hide out? I think I know. Fitz?
Go away.
What are you doing?
Packing a few things in case I have to lamb out.
Fitz, you've got to leave now.
The police will be here any second.
Oh, what does it matter? Let him take me away.
Fitz, you're innocent. Why are you giving up?
Don't you see? My sculptures, nobody liked them. They were just being used to smuggle stolen jewels.
That's not true. Lots of people like them. I even think they're kind of cute. What?
Do you? Really?
Well, sure.
Jem,
And I film a video
there's
of
something
you
I
with
wanted to
my
tell you
robots.
ever since I first met you.
Fitz, no.
Just one word, and that word is Maria.
Maria?
Maria Costello. She's the one who's been smuggling the jewels.
Fitz, are you sure?
She runs the gallery that sells all my sculptures. Who else would it be?
If we can prove it, we'll clear our names.
NYPD!
The police, they're here!
Open this door! Open this door! NYPD!
Time for another fast exit.
The fire escape!
Open this door!
If we're looking for evidence, we're looking in the wrong place.
Fitz, are you sure Maria Costello is behind all this?
If you love
Couldn't be
something,
anyone
let
else.
it go.
Sure
if
is
it
good at hiding
resubscribes,
evidence.
then
Which is why
that's
she wouldn't
great.
let it explode all over the stage at a live concert.
But who would?
Who's practically made a career out of getting us in trouble? The Misfits! Right. You three track them down, find anything you can. Fitz, you and I are going back to your loft.
For what?
For reinforcements.
What are we here for?
We've got to catch Maria.
That's what I'm asking.
Just the thing to do it. Come on, help me start them up.
Oh, wait, I've got the perfect thing. My latest sculpture. It's called Freeze. You're under arrest.
Let's go.
It's a specific robot.
No. Where did you learn
learn to play that thing, Pizzazz. It is C minor, not C minus. Look.
Your little stunt at the Gem concert could put us all in hot water.
But nobody knows it was us.
If you'd just been smart enough to realize Maria Costello was using those sculptures to smuggle jewels.
That's all the evidence I need. Come on.
This is where Maria lives.
We know she's the diamond smuggler. Now all we have to do is find out where she keeps them, and then we'll have her nailed.
Leave it to me. I'll get her to show us where they are herself.
Let me go with you. It might be dangerous.
Trust me, Fitz. I feel safer doing this on my own.
Be careful.
She's like, leave me alone. I already said I don't like you.
Synergy. I need a hologram of Eric.
Why don't you do that before you knock on the door?
What do you want?
The cops caught Fitzgerald Beck. He told them everything, including where you keep the stolen jewels.
It can't be. He doesn't know where he must have been spying on me. I've got to get to the jewels before the police.
What did you say to her?
Never mind, there's no time. Isn't this where your party was held?
Yeah, it's Maria's nightclub.
So that's where she's got the jewels. Come on!
Not so fast, Maria.
No! No! Uh-oh.
Hey, what do you think you're...
What's going on here? I got a nutty call from some lunatic.
That was Fitz. Oh, thank heaven you're here. Arrest her!
Her? It's you we've been chasing after all night.
But she's the jewel smuggler. Me? Don't be ridiculous. They attacked me, officer.
Assault and battery, huh? That's a fine list of charges you've racked up.
That's an accurate, just like portrayal of a cop.
Oh, she does. And how you gonna prove that?
Yes, dear. How are you going to...
Grab her, boys!
Let go of me!
Oh, it looks like I put these on the wrong lady.
I just never felt this way about anyone before.
I'm sorry, Fitz. It will work out. Besides, there's someone else.
I'm pretty. You're weird.
Understand. Working so close to you, feeling what I do would be agony. I'm afraid I'll have to quit the video.
Thank heavens.
Well, even if I can't have you, there'll always be my art.
And it's good, Fitz. Really it is.
If
In
you love
fact,
something,
I know someone who thinks
if
you're a
it
genius.
resubscribes, then that's great.
The Joy. Highest Cecilia less than 3.
Look at the Misfits' new video hit.
I hope you like surprise.
We don't need to look at it. It's not good.
And now another look at Jim and the Holograms.
What the fuck?
Just video hit.
I just saw this. Hey, we needed to fill out an extra 4 minutes. Enjoy!
Tell if you won't.
After the car! Are you girls all right? Jim, we couldn't see you. You should be riding on the right-hand side of the road where lights can't blind you. Put a headlight on your bike.
And reflectors on the spokes of your tires so drivers can see you.
It helps if you wear light-colored clothes.
If you have to ride at night,
make sure your equipment's right. Doing the right thing makes you a superstar.
That was great.
It's D-Day here at Mr. Mattress. That's discount day. And don't you forget it.
Nope, I don't think it will.
Somebody tell lies and spread rumors, spread rumors.
about liquor range from one extreme to the other. 40 million adults in the United States believe in complete abstinence. The rest use alcoholic beverages to some extent, including some who are diagnosed as alcoholics. Everyone must make a decision
Boo, those
about
guys suck.
alcohol. Some make that decision intelligently, based on an understanding both of themselves and of liquor. Others drift aimlessly into habits that can be dangerous and difficult to change.
Look, Al, I'm positive you won't find a better piece of land in town. Waiter, another round of drinks, please.
Oh, no, not for me, thanks.
Come on, it's just what we need. The same all around. Look, Al, Steve, this is one of the best deals I've had to offer in a long time. 150 acres right on the main highway. It's ideal for you.
It's a pretty good location.
It's too many.
We'll grant you that, but it's a question of price.
Look, Steve, you've got two problems. One of them's floor space, the other's location, right?
Yes, but there's a third, Jerry. Money.
Oh, my gosh, excuse me, I've got to call my fiancée.
Jerry? Oh, Debbie's expecting us around 7. Well, how soon can you get here? Well, where are you now?
You gotta buy up all the land,
No,
Mary. Don't you understand?
Cocktails there and... No, dear. Yes, I realize it's business. It's just that Frank and Debbie are such good friends, and... Frankly, I was embarrassed the last time. No, dear, I'm not nagging. Yes. All right, I'll wait for you.
No, not him. Bug him.
He doesn't mean to do things like that, but he does them just the same.
What did you say, dear?
I said, Jerry doesn't mean to do things like that, but he does them just the same. Certainly ruined that last party.
Jerry's an awfully nice guy, when he doesn't drink too much. And he loves Julie very much. In a way, I hope they get married, but sometimes I wonder.
Maybe marriage is what he needs.
Julie set any date yet?
Not yet.
Oh, you?
No, thanks. I'll wait for the others.
I won't. Today was really rough at the office. They should be here soon.
I think we ought to be at the dinner by 9.
As I criticize this man for drinking too much, I'm going to drink alone.
They hardly ever get out anymore. Boy, the hours he puts in. I'm sure glad I'm not starting a career in law.
Well, I've never heard Dolores complain. She's being an awfully good sport.
And the way Rudy's going, they'll soon be making a mint of money. I wish I could say that about us.
You've all come a long way since college.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Which was
George
2 years
doing
ago.
pretty well, too. Of course, Doug doesn't have to work.
Oh, now, that's not fair.
Oh, I'm not criticizing. I think it's great marrying the boss's daughter. I'd have done the same thing, only
you should have.
You got to me first.
Oh, now, don't bust me up. They'll be here in a minute. Oh, it's a little after 7 now. I've got things I have to do.
I bet 1950s sex was boring.
Another round of the same, please.
No, not for me, thanks. No, cancel mine, too. We've really got to be going.
Well, we won't be much longer. Just one. I hate to see you miss an opportunity like this one. The price may seem high right now, but don't forget the railroad is going to put in a spur line.
$2,000 an acre is as high as we can go, Jerry. We don't have to tell you that that's big money. We're all wasting time, Jerry. Look, maybe we're wrong. If you really think we are, why don't you write us a letter? Put all the arguments down in black and white. Well, we'll keep you in mind. See you, Jerry.
See ya.
Bye, Jerry. Take it easy.
Yeah, hope you change your mind. I'll write that letter first thing in the morning. Hi. You better go ahead, honey. No, they're gone, but I've still got to change. I'll meet you there. What's wrong? I told you I'm leaving now. Tell them I got tied up. Why shouldn't I be all right? Nothing's wrong. Don't worry so, honey. I'll be there in a little while.
This guy sucks. Break up with Jerry.
Waiter, another drink at my table.
Dude, you didn't make the deal. You can't afford these drinks. What are you doing?
Frank and Debbie, their neighbors and their friends, could be almost any group of young Americans from almost any part of the country having a social evening together. For people like them, alcohol often plays a part in relaxation and recreation. Why do people drink or not drink? Do they always know? How
In the future, every one of these people would be playing video games. No more social interaction. Only VR
Jerry and
games.
Julie coming? Oh, they'll be along in a minute. I can't imagine Jerry missing a cocktail party if he can help it. He certainly enjoyed the last one.
Oh, come on, Helen. Don't be so hard on him. Everyone can slip up once in a while.
Seems to be happening more than once in a while.
Well, in his business, you have to entertain. I can see where someone who does a lot of selling might drink more than we do.
Frank, what has selling or entertaining got to do with it? Jerry wasn't entertaining clients before our last party, was he? He may think he has to drink that much for business reasons, but I doubt it. Oh, he's been like this ever since his big deal fell through. Well, it's the same story. Remember when he was bounced off the football team?
What happened?
He got benched for a couple of games. He lost some of his timing, that's all.
Oh, well, it's going to happen to any good player, and he was a good quarterback. He'd have come back better than ever. But when he was benched for the big game against Western, well, it was just too much for him.
What did
Let's just talk
When
shit
I
about
got
our
back,
friend Jerry.
Someone saw him in town. That was the end of his football career.
And he hasn't changed a bit.
Oh, if you guys ever tried reaching out to
A
him,
lot of people have disappointments, but Jerry thinks he can drink his way. Now, that business of entertaining is just an excuse.
Well, everyone's different. When I get home from work, I find a drink before dinner helps me relax. Now, maybe that is an excuse, but I'm very happy with the result. Hey, Doug, you care for one of my special relaxers, huh?
You bet, believe I will. You know, I don't know what we're making so much of a fuss about.
but Ruthie's in
As
it.
far as drinking is concerned, Frank, I don't see anything wrong with liquor. Not the way we drink, at any rate. I'm only sorry the stuff costs so darn much. I like having a good time, and drinking makes you, have more fun.
Yeah, we've sure managed to have some good times together. But Rudy is the one who amazes me.
They had
He never
weird
drinks,
sex
yet he seems to
parties.
enjoy himself as much as
Really
anyone
drunk.
else. Say, did you ever touch the stuff?
We've
Rudy?
had good times together.
Yeah, I tried, but somehow I just don't like it. I was exposed to liquor when I was young. My folks always had it around. A lot of my friends drank in college. It doesn't bother me to be around people who do drink. After all, I married a very nice drinker.
You know what amazes me is that Rudy can make just about the best martinis I know of. Well, and that's no reflection on yours, Frank.
No offense taken, ma'am. Speaking of second best martinis, how about another?
Well, I'd love one. Thank you, darling. I'd go along with Doug on this business of drinking. Rudy spends so much time on those law books that we don't get out very often, and when we do, well, I like to make the most of it. A couple of drinks will put me in a party mood fast.
Welcome.
Hell yeah.
More than a couple of drinks will put me out of a party mood fast. Up to that point, I'm fine. I feel like $1,000,000. But beyond it, I begin to feel pretty lousy. And what does it do to me the next day?
I think that many people take a drink only because others do. It seems to be the custom, so they join in, just to be sociable. I guess I'm one of those people. I drink because Frank does.
What, honey?
Well, have you ever seen me take a drink without you?
Oh.
Well, have you ever seen Frank not take a drink?
Come on now, that's not fair.
I'll get it.
Hey, can I get you something, George?
Not for me, thanks. I've had my quota.
Hi, Debbie. Oh, don't you look nice. Thank you. That's a pretty dress you've got on. Oh, thank you.
Jerry got tied up with some people at the office.
He went home to change. He'll be along soon.
Oh, I'm mending the linen. Well, now, don't worry about it, dear, because we still have time before we have to leave for dinner.
Hi. Oh, my gosh.
Hi, Julie. Where's the boy?
I'm sorry I'm late. Jerry got tied up with some people at the office. You better be along soon.
Well, what do you have? Manhattan? Martini?
Manhattan. How about it?
Anyone want a refill?
The reasons some people give for their drinking may be realistic ones, easy to say and easy to believe. Are there other reasons, too? Reasons more deeply associated with a person's feelings about himself and his relations with others? Let's look more closely at Doug.
Yeah, let's
Doug
talk
and
about
Helen have
that.
been married 3 years. Doug is friendly and pleasant, easygoing, and a little shy. He never really had to fight for what he got. Doug works for his father-in-law.
Yes, I like the way you handled the Wilson deal, Doug.
Thank you, sir.
It was excellent.
Dad, Doug and I have been discussing it, and we think he's capable of handling a more responsible position.
Helen.
Well, it's true. You say you're pleased with his work?
I don't think it's fair to discuss it right now, Helen.
Oh, not at all, Doug. I'm glad you brought it up. I've been thinking of doing something for you for some time.
Well, that's very good of you, sir.
Not at all, Doug. After all, I have only one daughter, and I want her to be happy. I think you're
He's like, I don't want to work at this stupid job anymore.
We haven't told you the good news yet. Tell them, dear.
Oh, well, I've been made district manager.
How wonderful!
Oh, those are the worst people.
Doug earned it, and he convinced
Poor
Dad
guy.
he deserved it.
Well, of course, the
He's
fact
gonna
that
turn
I'm
into
Helen's
an
husband
asshole.
has
He didn't want to.
nothing to do with it, you know.
Well, I think we're all lucky to have such smart husbands.
And such smart wives, too. You know that the Garden Club has asked Claudia to act as chairman of their exhibit committee this season? Well, looks like congratulations are in order all around.
Oh, no, only for Doug. It was nice of them to offer it, but well, I'm not too familiar with garden exhibitions or getting people to do things, that sort of thing.
You could do it.
After I've had a couple of these, I think I could too, but that's not the same thing. Doing the brain work is really George's department in our family.
Come on, Claudia, you're just being modest.
At a party, Claudia can joke about brain work, but she seems to be convinced of her inability to accept responsibility and make decisions. And this creates problems at home.
Oh, what?
Peter wants to show you a suit for the party tomorrow.
Oh? Oh, come here, son. Let's take a look.
I sound like I relate to her or
Yeah,
anything,
right.
but
You
and
look
you're trying to make
fine.
it seem
Just
like a bad thing. It's fine. She's fine.
How does it feel to be 7?
I'm not 7 yet. I'll be 7 tomorrow.
Tomorrow, eh? Well, you're going to look fine. You better save that suit for tomorrow, eh?
Yes, dear. Run and change your suit before it gets wrinkled.
Should I have a bath?
Not tonight. Tomorrow before the party.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
What do you suppose I can give the children at the party?
Oh, you know, the usual stuff. You better get a lot of it, though. You're going to have a pack of hungry kids in your hands.
Yes, but what? Ice cream? Cake?
Well, sure, that's fine. Ginger ale, soda pop, maybe? I don't know, dear. Whatever you think best.
I've been thinking about games for the children. I want to arrange something that they'll all enjoy, but I'm not sure what kind of games they'd really like.
Well, I don't know, dear. That's your department. Why don't you ask Peter?
Oh, I can't find anything out from him. And another thing. What about prizes for the winners of the games? They all love prizes, but if only the winners get them, then the other children's feelings might be hurt. Do you think we should have prizes just for the winners, or should we get something for all the children?
Dear, I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry. But there's nothing wrong with your judgment. You've got to have more confidence in yourself, honey.
No, I just don't want to do this.
Claudia
I
and
hate
Doug,
kids.
like all of us, have
I
minor
don't want to think about it
disappointments and
either.
failures. They have
What's the
doubts
point?
about themselves, and sometimes they feel inadequate. But alcohol seems to change these characteristics.
We're going to have to expand our entire advertising campaign, especially out in the West. I know that the business potential is there. And I'm just going to have to convince Helen's father that we should go after it.
Liquor seems to make Doug more self-confident, and this might be all right if he could be as sure of himself Monday morning at the office as he is Saturday night at a party. But does the temporary
Bring the flask.
self-confidence that liquor lends Doug fool anyone but himself?
Now, I happen to know that my husband doesn't know what he's talking about. You see, George, you can't...
Claudia said she liked to drink so that she could have fun. But if she needs liquor to make her forget her insecurity and let her have fun, is this a constructive approach to her problem? Could it prove harmful?
What time we do at dinner?
Around 9. Honestly, Debbie, I'm sorry. I can't figure out what's keeping him.
Now, don't worry.
Debbie, sometimes I get so mixed up about that guy, I don't know what to do.
Did he get in a car crash?
Oh, he's so wonderful in so many ways, and I adore him, but I just can't overlook his irresponsibility, especially when it comes to something like liquor. Oh, sometimes I think it's foolish to let it bother me, especially when there's so much else to appreciate about him. And I know he's no drunk or anything like that. But then we have another incident like last Saturday night, and I'll get it.
Hi, honey. Sorry I'm late.
Well, where have you been?
Hey, I made it.
You made it.
Oh, I'm here. Hi, Jerry. Say, who's the blonde that lives on this floor? I just came up with her on the elevator, and whoa. Baby, miss me?
We've all missed you. We're all ready to go to dinner.
Honey, I'm a hard-working man. I've got a rich father-in-law. Oh, Doug. Just kidding, just kidding. How about a drink? That's for me.
I think everybody's just about ready to leave, Jerry.
What? I just got here. It won't take me long. I just want to catch a quick one, okay?
Oh, we don't want to keep everybody waiting.
Well, while everyone's getting their coat on, I can think of fast one. I'll be there in just a minute. Tell everybody to get the coats on.
Something go wrong in the office, Jerry?
No, no, nothing's wrong. Start with that little drink.
Frank. Debbie, I'm sorry. Look, do you mind if we just stay here for a while? I'd like to talk to him alone.
Oh, sure, Judy. Don't worry about it.
We'll see you later, okay?
Oh, fine.
We'll see you at the...
Hey, where's everybody going?
I told Frank we'd join them later. I want to talk to you alone.
Sure, honey. What about?
About your drinking.
My what? Honey, I just poured myself this one drink.
I'm not talking about that one, Jerry. It's after 9. It took you an hour and a half to get here. Now, I know
no.
it's a business deal. I understand that.
Mom and Dad are fighting.
Sometimes you can't help being late. But you phoned me to tell me you were going right home to change. Now, you knew everybody was waiting for you. You knew I was waiting for you. But you had to stop and drink, didn't you?
You talking as if I walked in here staggering drunk or something?
I'm not talking about how much you drink, Jerry. I'm talking about why. I love you. I want to marry you, but this...
This what, honey?
Irresponsibility.
Irresponsibility?
When it comes to drinking, yes. You didn't close the deal. You were disappointed, so you kept on drinking.
Well,
Now, I know. This isn't the first
Yeah,
time.
tell him how much of a failure he is.
Is this the only way you have of meeting disappointment?
Let's drop it, Julie.
I can't drop it, Jerry. Not if we're going to be married. Jerry, it isn't only other people who become alcoholics.
Honey, you're way, way overboard. There's nothing wrong with me. Now cut it out.
Kill him. I mean, don't.
You're making a mountain out of nothing.
Are Julie's feelings of concern justified, or is she making a mountain out of nothing? Is it Jerry's drinking that bothers Julie, or is she really worried about his character and personality? And what about the others? The only thing that you can safely say about everybody is that they're different. No one reason explains drinking. Does Doug drink to gain self-confidence? Is there anything wrong with this? Can Claudia's insecurity be the cause of her drinking? What can she do about this if it is? What about the person who drinks to go along with the crowd?
This is too much to think
At what
about.
point do you stop drinking with the crowd and start considering your own need and limitations? Frank feels that a drink or two after work helps him to relax. How far can the need to relax justify drinking? Even though Rudy doesn't drink at all, his attitude towards liquor seems to work quite well for him and for Dolores, his wife. Does his abstinence mean that he has less problems than other people? People drink the way they do because of what they are or what they want to be.
They didn't say anything about the lady who was like, I love to drink.
Drinking without ever understanding their
I have fun all the time.
When people drink without understanding why, they take a chance on giving liquor the upper hand. Will you be one of them?
No. My favorite alcoholic drink is champagne. It's really easy to get drunk off of champagne. It's great. Everything else tastes bad, or you have to do a lot to make it taste good. Champagne's just like good.
Right.
What is right?
Strong, I thought I could adapt. I thought I could make a difference in their lives. The truth is, they made a difference in mine.
And then if you want to like make drinks at home, you gotta buy all the different liquor and all the different stuff to like put in it. And like that's too much work. So just give me a bottle of champagne. And I'm good. It's better than wine, you know.
Welcome to the 168th presentation of the Hallmark Hall of Fame. Tonight's presentation is Sarah, Plain and Tall. The Hallmark Hall of Fame is brought to you by Hallmark and the fine stores everywhere that feature Hallmark
But it's
products.
more expensive. Champagne's not expensive.
When you care
Sparkling
enough
wine isn't
to
expensive.
send the very best.
You can get it for like $5,
Sarah, Plain and Tall
dude.
will return after
It will
these
fuck
messages
you
from the
up and
CBS
it'll taste
Television
good.
Network and your local CBS station.
Has Motormouth Murphy run down?
Can you help me? Are you sure you want to change it? Sounds kind of sexy to me.
Blast off for an all-new Murphy Brown. Then it's nip and tuck when Bernice gets a nose job.
Looking at her reminds me of Noelle. You're missing your pig, aren't you?
It's an all-new Designing Women right after Murphy Brown Monday. Kids can be heroes too.
When you call 911, the police comes and help you.
You can learn how to save a life on Rescue 911 Tuesday.
That is not what Rescue 911 was
Will you
about.
stifle yourself? Beatles, here they are.
Oh, Mr. Grant.
Be there again. Join Archie Bunker, Ed Sullivan, and Mary Tyler Moore.
Rum and
All in
Coke
the
is
family.
gross.
20th
I don't like.
anniversary special.
I don't like
The very best of the
alcohol
Ed
mixed
Sullivan
with
Show.
soda because it
And
just
Mary
makes the
Tyler
soda
Moore,
flat.
the
It's
20th
disgusting.
anniversary
That's
show.
why I drink champagne. Because that
CBS
shit
Classic
will stay
3-day
bubbly.
weekend.
That's what I
Coming
need.
Saturday, February 16th. From the day they fell in love to the night you fell in love with them.
We've got a hit on our hands called I Love Lucy.
The untold story of the Lucy and Desi you only thought you knew.
We're not together.
Based on their intimate, true story.
Why wasn't I enough? What do they have that I don't?
Lucy and Desi Before the Laughter, next Sunday.
This is CBS.
Now we continue with Sarah, Plain and Tall, this evening's production of the Hallmark Hall of Fame.
Lucy and Desi Before the Laughter, Sunday, February 10th.
In a moment, the conclusion of Sarah, Plain and Tall, this evening's presentation on the Hallmark Hall of Fame. And now, the conclusion of Sarah, Plain and Tall on tonight's Hallmark Hall of Fame. Sarah, Plain and Tall will resume on the Hallmark Hall of Fame after these messages from Hallmark. In a moment, we will return to Sarah, Plain and Tall, this evening's presentation on the Hallmark Hall of Fame. The Hallmark Hall of Fame continues with Sarah, Plain and Tall, starring Glenn Close and Christopher Walken. The Hallmark Hall of Fame presentation of Sarah, Plain and Tall will return after these messages from Hallmark.
Sarah, Plain and Tall. Okay. Just to let you guys know, I might skip over some of this. But some of it we're gonna watch, so.
Now everybody's got their time to play, but I pity the fool when there comes a day when he finds out his only guarantee
How can he be offbeat when he's saying like one word? See, somebody asked why would I skip over the songs, which is what I'm gonna do probably. It's because they go on for like 4 minutes. And you know what? Like, I get it by the second minute, and it's more than enough by then. But there's content in between that I want to watch, so. He doesn't lie.
Hey, you.
Hi.
Your teeth. Come here. Come over.
What? Why are you calling out my teeth?
Now I can see you. You know me? Of course you do. That's because I'm famous. But even before I was famous, I was still somebody.
I'm famous.
I got respect. See, you don't have to be famous to get respect.
Mr. T, I think you and I are on like the same level of being famous at this point in time.
Being willing to take chances and risks falling on your face.
People don't know who you are anymore.
You're gonna learn. And that's what I'm here for. To help you be somebody. Because if you're not somebody, then you're gonna be somebody's fool.
Oh, okay.
Shyness.
Line on the set in 5, 4, 3, 2.
This is a commercial for people who are...
What? I can't hear you.
This is a commercial for people who are really shy. Are you shy?
Would you please speak up?
Do you find yourself having a hard time speaking up in a crowd?
Oh, just forget it.
No! You forget it!
Yeah, you tell
I
him.
was asked to do this commercial about shyness, and I'm gonna finish it.
Well, I'm sorry, my mistake. No offense. Just go ahead and do it however you want to do it.
You don't have to be shy. Everybody deserves to be heard. So speak up for yourself. Thank you. And thank you.
Go fucking punch him. Oh, she missed her opportunity. Yeah, sucker punched him real easy.
Roots. You can't know where you're going if you don't know where you're from. See this tree here? It's tall, big, beautiful, and strong. But it wouldn't be here if it didn't have any roots. You wouldn't be here either if you didn't have any roots. You see, roots nourish us and help us to become what we hope to be. Let me explain. I was born in Chicago.
The roots don't nourish you.
It's
the soil that nourishes the roots that makes the tree grow.
Home. But long before that, my folks was come from Africa. And they was from the Mandinka tribe. And they wore their hair like this. And these gold changes I wear, they symbolize the fact that my ancestors, they was brought over here as slaves. You see, we all have different roots.
Yeah, my dad was born in L.A. And my dad
She's pretty cool.
Here too. But his dad wasn't born here. He was born in Sacramento.
That's what I'm saying. Just like all these trees here.
Yeah, that's the equivalent of my ancestors being slaves from Africa, little girl. Your dad is from San Francisco or whatever.
No dad's better than no dad.
Oh my god. What? Let's stop this. Have we had enough of this song? Can I move forward? Great, thanks. Okay, there we go.
Be somebody.
Frustration.
Oh, I get it. He thought it was...
Anger. You know, I found the best way of dealing with anger is to think nice thoughts. That way, you challenge all negative energies into something useful. More pickle, more relish, I think this year. Yeah, how about it, Jimmy? You see, you should use your temper and not lose it. Because
that's a good one.
Lose it, you only make the situation worse.
Oh, no, not the potato salad.
Potato salad, Jimmy?
I would eat potato salad out of Mr. T's hands.
Just close your eyes. Imagine positive images so that you can make your anger work for you instead of against you. Okay, open your eyes.
You're like, we weren't angry, Mr. T. We were enjoying our lunch.
Anger. Use it, but don't lose it.
Be somebody.
She's a girl with a hat.
Styling. Hey, everybody gotta wear clothes.
Well, some of us don't have to.
That don't mean you gotta let some fashion designer.
He's dressed like a minion!
Tell you what to wear. Clothes express your personality. So express yourself and not someone else. Do Calvin Klein, Bill Blass, or Gloria Vanderbilt wear clothes with your name on it? No, of course not. So you table the label and wear your own name. Xena and Xena with that exciting walk to the grocery store.
They do look pretty cool.
Xena and Xena from San Bernardino. Thank you, Xena and Xena.
Thanks, Xena Xena. They're so cute.
Here's Marta, our subway sweetheart.
Wow,
taking the
Marta.
A-train to fashion in this
Oh, get it, Marta. You could be at the Barbie dance party if you wanted to.
She's a real hot dog.
She's a real hot dog.
Jeff, who's the hippest cat in town. Ain't no
Jeff.
doubt when Jeff's around, with pants pegged tight and hair in
This is gonna be really good
It's
dance.
the 80s nod to 50s splendor. Stay cool, Jeff.
Wow. Go, Jeff, go. Oh, shit. He has such a lost look on his face. Yeah, Jeff.
Athena, with her English bowler hat and Japanese kimono. Athena
Oh,
combines
see, she's the girl with the hat. I told you
more
guys.
than a dash of American-style know-how. Whether she's fixing her bike or primping for the prom, she's a living United Nation. But there's no need to vote on this outfit. Thank you, Athena.
Athena's my least favorite so far.
dressed up with no place to go. No sweat, says Kelly. I'll just run around the block a few times. And she probably won't be running alone in this versatile outfit. Perfect for stopping traffic and starting. Who knows what? Manny. All the breaks been going well for Manny. He's wearing the B-boy look. B for breaking, and boy, do that look tough.
Manny's not very good at doing the wave. He keeps trying it though.
And here's Janine, cool as a peppermint ice cream, in her pink ensemble and frosty white pumps. Steer every breeze, Janine. It's getting hot in here.
Cool as a peppermint ice cream. Oh my god.
Hey, that was great. I like that. Don't you? Gloria Vanderbilt, Bill Blass, Calvin Klein, eat your heart out. And remember, table the label and wear your own name.
Be somebody!
This is the coolest set I've ever seen in my life.
Peer pressure.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to be accepted by the group.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean you have to accept everything the group does.
Garbage beer and garbage cigarette. My first Budweiser. Hard to light up a cigarette. I don't want to share a beer with my 4 friends. Oh. Maybe these guys should stop the kids from drinking and smoking. Or they just go to dance all the time. This is a weird situation. Could you imagine being a child, having people blow smoke in your face while Mr. T is watching and there's just like a group of breakdancers to your left? Like, I would feel like I was going fucking crazy. I would jump off the pier into the water and it'd just be like, my life is better now that I'm out of that situation. Yeah. I don't need to smoke. I'm gonna buy more crop tops. couldn't possibly have another verse.
Be somebody.
Shut up.
Recouping. Oh, hi there. I'm
And then you
Dr.
put all your chickens
Have
in
you ever
your
been
house.
embarrassed, ashamed, or exposed? I mean, done something so absolutely ludicrous that you wish you could have moved to a deserted island and hide your head in the sand? I mean, check this out. Now, how can that little brother recoup? Let's run that again.
I could punch that old man in the dick. That's what I would have done.
Is that recouping or is that recouping? So the next time you find yourself in an absolute ludicrous situation,
Mr. T.
Don't go hide your head in the sand.
Mr. T, you're...
Recoup instead.
What kind of asshole laughs at a kid falling down? Me. It's really funny when kids fall. Like, unless they break something, otherwise it's fucking hilarious.
Recouping. 1 out of 1 Dr. T's
Oh my
recommended.
god, I wish I could do squats.
Be somebody.
That shit hurts. I do like 6 of them. Listen, falling over is funny. No matter who you are, falling over is hilarious. It happens to everybody without any sort of like prejudice. If you fall down, it's funny.
Some
I'm
people
sorry.
paint. Others make music. All right. Still others make art with
You
their
just
body.
gotta be like, ah, geez, that sucks, and then just move on with your life, you know? Ow, 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 ow. When you're old and fall, no one laughs. Yeah, I mean, that's different because it's dangerous. If you're a kid, you'll be fine, probably. If you're an adult, you'll probably be fine. If you're an elderly person, your bones shatter, so it's no longer funny.
Pretend there's a basketball in front of you. Start with your hand at the top of the basketball. Try to get to the bottom without letting go of the basketball. Put your fingers in.
There's no basketball there. What you talking
Bring it
about?
down, sliding it underneath the basketball to your elbow.
I always take out my one arm. If you had muscles like him, you'd do it.
Elbow and out.
You fucking wish you looked like that.
Let me see you try that.
Hey, look at that.
The next thing is called the tick. It's mechanical sharp movement. Start out with your wrist, elbow, shoulder, shoulder, elbow, wrist. Again. You can either do it fast or slow, it doesn't matter. By the way, this is called popping. Okay, try to do it fast. Okay, the last one I'm gonna show you, gotta step back a little bit. This is called the backsliding.
What was this part? What was the
Okay, to do this movement,
He did frustration. And then what was this one?
and bent, and the other leg is straight, sliding back to the other foot, shifting the weight, and changing the knee.
Creating. Ah.
Slide, switch, slide, switch. Then when you start getting the hang of it, then you can go faster. And use the mirror. It's always good. Let me see you do it.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna practice on that. I'll be back tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah. All right, Mr. T. So now that you got
She's
popping,
pretty cool.
wanna learn some breaking?
Oh, man. Why don't you show me? I'll watch.
Okay, this is some basic footwork. Go ahead. Doing up rock into his floor work.
Basic.
Baby swipes.
Bro, chill.
The spin around. Into one baby swipe. This is his introduction. Now these are windmills. High push-up windmills. Where you throw your weight and you push up. And these are speed windmills.
I'm scared. Oh my god. I could probably do this on my first try, honestly. Yo, that kid was cheating! He was using a towel! Anybody could do that with a towel!
Hey, you people at home, are you getting this?
Yes.
One day you might be as good as me.
Yeah! All right, Mr. T.
Be somebody.
You couldn't be more than 5.
You're so fat they have to jack you up to take off your shoes.
Yeah, well, you're so skinny your eyes are in single file.
Well, you're so ugly your ears stick out to get away from your face.
Well, your mom
Yo, this skinny one's good. This I've never heard that skinny one before in my entire life. That was great.
So remember, when you put down one mother, you put down mothers all over the world.
What? Wait a minute, what?
Treat her right, treat your mother right. Treat her right, treat her right.
Mr. T loves MILFs. He wants to bang every one of these ladies.
Treat her right, treat her right.
Mother, there is no other.
He's wearing slut shorts.
Mother, so treat her right.
I'm not mad about it, I just wanted to point it out.
I always love her, my mother. So treat her right, treat her right. M is for the moan and the miserable groan from the pain that she felt when I was born. O is for the oven with its burning heat, where she stood making sure I had something to eat. T is for the time that she stayed up night and took my temperature when I wasn't feeling right.
You know in school when they make little kids read that one book, the one about the mom taking care of the kid and then she's like dying and the kid's taking care of her and like moms get all sad. They should do this instead. Moms would have a much better time.
So treat her right.
What? What was that?
I always love her, my mother. So treat her right, treat her right.
Treat her right, treat your mother right. Treat her right, treat her right.
If you don't treat your mom right, Mr. T will.
Treat her right, treat her right.
She's a queen, second to none.
She's a queen!
Take care of mother, you only get one.
Treat her right, treat her right. Treat her right,
kidding, Mom. Here's the weird, real Whitman's sampler that has 2 candies you like.
So treat her right. Mother, I always love her. My mother. So treat her right. Treat her right.
Yeah.
Be somebody.
Work out.
How to. Oh, I don't want to. Leave me alone. Let me eat my McDonald's, my nuggets, my fries. I want to get a blueberry cream pie. I don't want to do this.
Oh, I'm so full. I can't move.
Oh, popcorn sounds delicious. Is he eating KFC? What's that on the logo? The potato chips.
Potato chip, candy, soda pop.
Yeah, that's a fun weekend.
Shape.
I'm waiting for this new gym to open on my corner.
You don't need no fancy new gym and pay all that money. This is a gym right here. Yeah. Can I borrow this?
Yes.
I'm waiting for the membership fees to go down to sign up to the new gym.
You do this.
I can do that.
Yo, that thing took like 45D batteries. It's probably pretty heavy.
That's good. Oh,
Alright.
oh that's good. Yeah,
Oh,
you
he's so
getting
weak.
there all right.
He's
That's
so
pretty
full
good.
of popcorn he can't lift
How
something.
about your bag of popcorn? All right.
Stop
this?
showing off that you're good at squats.
Let me try it.
Good.
This kid suck at squats.
All right. Oh, my. I'm gonna have to get you in shape my way. Come on, let's go.
No.
Follow me.
Don't. No.
Correct.
I haven't been on a swing in a very, very long time. What's this song about? Does this on anybody's workout playlist?
See if you can do what we're doing.
No,
Get on your
I'm not coordinated enough to do
10
jump
bends,
jacks.
20 jumping jacks, 5
I
push-ups,
can't.
running on the spot every day. Start stretching.
9 push-ups every day. That's a cool hat. I kind of want it. All right, kid.
Be somebody.
Hey, quiet down there. Hey, you. Hey. Hey.
Rapping.
Oh.
Rapping is like street poetry. It lets you express your feelings inside, or the way you are. It's like your signature, your outfit, or the way you move.
Even if you don't know it, everybody's got to rap.
But we don't all work on it. Rapping's gotta be in rhyme. If it's not, it ain't worth a dime.
Mr. T's really good at it.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Me. Open the door and listen to what I got to say.
Minion T.
We all know it's like a jungle, and that's the way it is. Hard times and bad times are being preached to our kids. Survival is so rough, so tough, without the dollar bill. And with all the problems of the world today, we're taxed for overkill.
Yeah, he's good at it.
It's just like that. But believe in me and I'm Mr. T, that's not where it's at. Each morning you wake up, turn on your radio, you rhyme with the rappers on the records that you know, as they talk about war and poverty and the cold hot southern reality. The music sounds good, but it makes you feel sad. Worried about things you wish you had. Then you go to work at school with your head held down. Wait a minute, get your face up off the ground. You gotta realize you need a hell of a lot, but you better thank God for what you got. Stop being so depressed, cheer up, don't be sad, cause they ain't dropped the bomb, so it ain't that bad.
What? Way to disregard mental illness, Mr. T.
And I'm one true product of your society. I feel the world has got a chance for real prosperity. And if you work together for a brotherhood, you're right with Mr. T. I know the world will be a better place if you stop judging people and forget about the race. Parents, teach your children, we'll to achieve. We can make it to the top, but you got to believe. We have to realize that the fate of the world lies in the future of our boys and girls. Don't sleep your life away, go to school every day, cause you need an education to get the top pay. So it don't take a genius to be able to see that we have got to push ourselves to be all we can be. But if we work together for peace and love, I'm sure that we can make it with help from God above.
Did he know he was bad at it, or like did he know he like did he think he was good, or did he know he was bad and was just enjoying it?
Be somebody.
Sarah, whatever her name is.
Okay, class, the special word for the day is friends. The dictionary defines the word friend as a noun, a person with whom one is on terms of mutual affection and respect.
I don't have
Where I
any of
come
those.
from, a true friend is someone that when you get bit by a snake in the big toe, they'll be there to suck the poison out. I mean, that's
What do you think about sucking toes?
Oh no, a snake just bit
If you just want to suck toes, you just say so.
Sometimes a true friend is hard to find. Excuse me.
The older you get, the more you realize having friends is stupid. It's too much maintenance. People be like, hang out with me. No. Like, leave me alone. I don't want to. And you're gonna get upset that I don't want to? I don't have time for this. I think we can skip off this one. Oh God, it goes on forever. Shut up! Wow, it's beautiful.
Boy, it wasn't easy.
You did it!
You can do it too. Don't quit. Don't look at him. I'm talking to you. That's right, you. If you want to be somebody,
who was I looking at?
then it's gonna take some hard work. Mr. T's
Oh, I
tail.
don't want to work hard. He has a tail?
Did you ever belong to a gang when you were growing up?
Does the T stand for tail?
There was a lot of
His name is Mr. Tail.
I mean, a lot of them. But I didn't join because my mother didn't want me to be a part of no bad boys. So I always wanted to do what my mother told me to. It reminds me of a story about Jackie and Ricky.
Who?
Well, I'll start at the beginning. Well, many years ago, well, not that many years ago, there was this young man named Ricky, and he liked this young lady named Jackie. I guess he was about 17, 18 years old. But they live on two different parts of town.
It sounds
Ricky
like when
lived
they
on the
interviewed
south side of
Cypher
town,
in
Jackie,
Cypher the anime.
She lived on the north side of town. Now, on where Ricky lived at, there was a street gang called the Mighty Midgets. And where Jackie lived at, there was a street gang called the Crazy Cats. And they always used to fight. They wanted to be the top gang in the city. They used to fight all the time. But anyway, one night there was a big dance. And Ricky went to the dance. Then he got in a fight with one of the gang members of the Crazy Cats. And that's the part of town where Jackie lived at. And so therefore, when Jackie's mother heard about that, then she was really sure that Ricky was a part of the gang. And Jackie was trying to explain to her mother that Ricky wasn't a gang member. But
what?
I can't remember. I might get the story wrong. You got to go read the ending yourself.
Read it. Didn't you make this up?
Well, half and half. I halfway made it up, and half of it was true. Well, the real story is called Romeo and Juliet, and it was written by this English guy named William Shakespeare.
That English dude? I thought he only wrote old-time stories.
No, little brother. He wrote a lot of good stuff. And you can check him out at the library. And reading can be fun. It can take you places you've never been. It can inspire you to make your dreams come true. Really.
Be somebody.
Daydreaming.
We'd like to welcome all our latecomers to the final game of this Be Somebody League season. And we remind all our friends and supporters to put their picnic scraps in the garbage can. Let's leave the field as clean as we found it. Mary's at bat for the Be Somebody Giants right now, and the count is 3 balls and a strike.
All right. Oh, no.
3-2.
That's all right. Wait for a good one. Wait for a good one. Wait for the good one.
I know I can do it. Coach T says I can too. Someday, I'm gonna play in the World Series. It'll be just like this.
The action here at National Stadium. The count's 3-2 on Mary with 2 away in the bottom of the 9th, and the bases are all loaded up. Her entire team standing out in front of the dugout. This is the pitch that's gonna make the difference. All right, here comes the windup.
There'll be millions of people watching me. And they'll be cheering for me.
Mary's the first woman to play in a World Series, and on top of that, she'll be on her way to Rookie of the Year if she can manage to wrap this one out of here. Here's the pitch.
I'll win the game. And I'll dance around the bases.
This ball sucks.
A towering swing.
It's the worst sport.
All right. Daydreaming. If you can see it, you can be it.
Be somebody.
Well, that's it. I want to thank you for hanging out with Mr. T. I'll see you again very soon. I'll be ready whenever you push that rewind button.
That was fun. What? That was great. It's over now. I'm not listening to this again.
All my children.
What? Okay.
All my children will.
Things are going real well today.
So I'll be back a little later, all right?
All right. I'll be the person buried under this avalanche of paper.
It's best that I check up on Edmund. Every time he doesn't want to talk, he needs to talk. Hello, Kendall.
Smack.
Never watched All My Children.
Kendall, did you speak to Bianca on the phone today? Today? Did you tell her that I was too busy to speak with her?
I'm not sure.
Oh, let me make one thing very clear to you. I am never, I mean never, too busy to talk to my daughter. Do you understand?
No, what have I done?
Just don't let it happen again.
I didn't know
It's a nice
Bianca,
Chanel
I
outfit.
swear. You must think I'm the most horrible person alive.
Please, do we have to have another one of these ridiculous scenes?
Look, if I'd known it was Bianca, honest, I never would have been so insensitive. I know she means the world to you, and I know how angry you must have been. But why didn't you just fire me then?
It was only a phone call.
Is this the Devil Wears Prada?
Yeah, well, losing my job would be pretty awful. But it would be a lot better than coming home and...
Please, just give it a rest.
How could you do that to me, Miss Kane?
I beg your pardon? How could I do what to you?
How could you send Mr. Davis to search my room?
What?
Are you certain that we are talking about the same Nick Davis?
Your old friend.
Look, I haven't got any idea whatsoever what Nick Davis would want in your room. I mean, are you sure you weren't hallucinating? I mean, Nick Davis, a handsome, distinguished man?
It was Nick Davis pawing through my things. Why? What was he looking for?
Oh, sure, I have no idea. Did you confront him?
He said he had to learn all there was to know about me. He was afraid I was somehow going to hurt you.
She's a vampire.
Bizarre. You mean you don't know what he was doing?
I think that's what I've been saying, yes.
Then you didn't send him to get rid of me.
Kendall, why on earth would I need any help to dismiss, excuse me, a low-level employee? I just really would like to know what Nick Davis was thinking.
Well, he doesn't trust me. And he said your mother doesn't trust me either. I thought she liked me.
My mother is now part of this plot against you? Excuse me, this whole thing is getting more unbelievable by the second.
Yeah, I didn't want to believe it either. Maybe we should just forget it. Pretend that it never happened.
No. Look, one thing you learn about me, I mean, if you continue to be employed here, is that I don't sweep things under the carpet. I confront them, Kendall. I confront them head on, and I take care of them.
She's a boss
Get my
bitch.
briefcase, will you? You can take notes in the limo.
Where are we going?
You'll see.
Will Cords change
What
his heart, bringing
happened?
Tina back to him? Watch
Oh.
One Life to Live next.
Can't rope me in like that.
From Television City in Hollywood, it's Card Shark. Here's the host of Card Shark, Bob Eubanks.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Card Sharks. We hope you're having a good day today because we're about to embark on a half hour of fun with two very nice contestants and a lot of fun and a lot of money to give away, too. So before we get started, let's meet our two lovely dealers here on Card Sharks. And here they are, Lacey Pemberton and Susanna Williams. Good morning, ladies. Let's deal the cards and we'll pick it up from where we left off yesterday, okay? It'll be Susanna dealing out the red cards to our returning champion, while Lacey deals the blue cards in the lower level to our challenger. And as I said, we'll pick it up from where we left off yesterday. Before we get started with our game, let's meet our two card sharks. And here they come. This gentleman right here is a criminal attorney in Chicago, and he's won $16,700. You might as well give up the law.
I'm not that successful yet, Bob. Bob, my name is Jonathan Minkus. As you said, I am an attorney from the city of Chicago. I have two boys, a wife, and I'm a school board member also.
Are you? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it keeps me very busy.
How old are your children?
They are 4 1/2, 4 3/4, as he insists, and 1.
And you're on the school board?
Yes.
Do they go to school?
Not yet.
Why are you on the school board then?
Because I thought that it would be fun, and it's just nothing but a lot of time.
You have more fun here.
Yes, I have a lot more fun here.
Okay, well, we're having fun having you here, too. And you've got $16,700. And the lady standing to your left is our challenger, and her name is
What kind of person
Renee.
ever thinks to themselves, you know what would be fun to do?
But I'm the epitome of a college student at UCLA.
You're
I
on
live
the
in
school
a sorority,
board.
Tri Delta.
What?
And I love college so much, I plan to continue to get my master's in fine arts and film next year.
I'm gonna stay there forever and never leave.
Well, hopefully professional something else, but not only student for 2 more years.
Oh,
yeah.
good luck to you. All right, Renee. Now, we're going to pick it up from where we left off yesterday. You've each got the deck of cards, and as you know, the object of our game is to work your way across the board by predicting whether each card is going to be higher or lower than the one preceding it. And as you can see, we're in the middle of our first game, and Jonathan has a commanding lead in this game. Only one more card in order to win the game. First player to win 2 games, as you know, wins the championship, goes on to play the big money card. So this is our second question in game number 1 in our match between Jonathan and Renee. And Renee, the question is for you. Here we go. We surveyed 100 first graders, and we asked them, is $1,000 enough money to buy a house? How many first graders say $1,000 is enough money?
I think that number would be relatively high, just because I think that when you're in first grade, $1 is a lot, and I don't think our times would change that much. If I was in first grade, $1,000 would be a lot to me. So I'd say probably the number would be around 64.
64 out of 100 first graders, you say, think that $1,000 is enough to buy a house. Boy, they'll learn, won't they?
Yeah, they sure will the hard way.
Jonathan, higher or lower than 64?
Well, I think first graders are getting a little bit more sophisticated these days,
$40,000.
and I think that they're understanding that things are all relative, and although $1,000 will buy a lot of He-Man dolls for them, it's still, I don't know if it'll buy a house. So I'm going to say that that number is going to be a little bit lower.
A Cabbage Patch doll, a wardrobe costs more than that, doesn't it? All right. The actual number of first graders who said $1,000 is enough money to buy a house is 77. Wasn't lower, it was higher. All right, Renee, now you have got to do some catching up. And as you know, you can change this card because you won the high-low question. It's a 5.
What do you mean kids don't understand the value of money?
It's one of those cards you never know what to do. You know, here it is. It's a 7.
Oh, I should have stuck with the 5.
Now you got to play.
I got to play. Okay, I'd say that is lower.
Lower than the 7. Your card is a 3. Whoa. Higher than the 3. It's a 4.
Higher.
Higher. She's going to go on. She didn't freeze. It is higher.
Lower.
Lower for the game. Yes. Don't get too confident now. That happened the last time.
I know.
Congratulations to you. You got $100. You win game number 1. Win the next game, you're going to be our new champion. But Jonathan Sander said, I'll get her, I'll get her, I'll get her, I'll get her. We'll pause with these words. We'll be right back with more Card Shark. See you in just a moment, all right?
Join us for Match Game VM. You ready to go?
Password.
Oh, yes. There's partials in here.
Higher than a 2. It's a
I don't want those.
Because
no.
Plan and best limited our phone number 26.
Now, contestant to win 2 games, then wins the championship, goes on to play the big money cards. Susanna's dealing out cards from the same deck, and we're going to begin game number 2 now. And we'll start with Jonathan with this high-low question. All right, Jonathan. We surveyed 100 single women, and we asked them, if a wealthy older man offered to pay your rent with no strings attached,
yes.
would you let him?
Yes.
How many
if anybody wants to contact me, hit me up on Twitter.
I think it's only the strings that would.
I will.
In this case, I think
listen.
that
There could be a string attached.
I don't think that a woman is going to look a gift horse in the mouth as long as it's not threatening to her. I'm going to say that number is going to be fairly high. I'm going to say about 65.
65 out of 100. Renee.
I know nothing's for free in life, and I would question.
I'm even allowing one string, you know. Just hit me up.
Maybe
we can
someone
talk.
would compromise and let someone do that, but I certainly wouldn't. So I'd say the number probably would be around what Jonathan said, but a little bit lower.
Lower than 65, huh? Actual number of single women who wouldn't let a man pay their rent is 53. You're right, it was lower. No strings attached.
Dumbasses.
No strings attached. So would you let a wealthy man pay your rent?
Probably.
Yeah, exactly.
52. No strings attached. All right, here we go, Renee. You've got the cards. And here is your card. It's a 5. You can play it or change it.
I'd like to change that.
Change the 5. Okay, the 5 is now a 9.
Lower.
Lower than a 9. It is a 5.
Okay, higher.
Going on. She says higher. It's a queen. Lower than the queen. It's a 7.
That's so stupid.
Yeah.
Okay, she
Why
freezes
would
on the
anyone
7.
say
She
no?
leaves Jonathan away from the cards. If she wins the next high-low question, then she'll have a chance to change that 7. Let's see if you win this high-low question.
I hope so.
Renee, we surveyed 100 New York City policemen, and we asked them, would you object to having a woman assigned as your partner in a patrol car?
Oh, no, not a woman.
Oh, I think that our society, at least I like to think, is beyond that mentality. And I don't think that they'd really mind having one. Probably it would be a nice change.
What if there's a brawl or something like that, you know?
Well, if she's gone through the police academy, you know, I'm sure she can handle it.
Oh, good. I feel better then.
Okay. So I think that number would probably be pretty...
How many policemen said they would object?
They would,
they
I
would
think
object.
That number would probably be pretty low, though I do think some men probably would object. I'd say it'd probably be around 35.
35 would object, then,
would
to having a woman as a partner. Jonathan, higher or lower than 35?
Well, I certainly think they would have at one time, but the laws being what they be and that women have to have equal access to these jobs, I think that
Boy,
number...
you sound like an attorney.
I know, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I think that number is going to be lower. I mean, I think it's gotten to be a fact of life, and I think they're used to that.
Well, let's see if it is. The actual number of policemen who would object to having a woman partner is 26. It certainly was lower, Jonathan. All right, now, here we go, Jonathan. This is yours. It's a jack.
I'm going to go lower.
Lower than the jack. Your card is a deuce.
I'm going to go higher.
Higher than the deuce. It is a queen.
I'm going to go lower.
Lower than the queen. 10.
I'm going to go lower.
He's going on.
Whoa.
Lower. He ties it up. No!
Oh, you crazy son of a bitch.
To the jack, and guess
He was riding high on that feeling.
Cards, Renee, this is it. You are one card away from winning this game and winning the match. What do you say?
I'd say it's higher.
Higher than a 7? If it is, you are new champion. King, yes!
I can't believe it.
You did it, Renee.
I can't believe it.
Jonathan, you are a very nice man. And
he's wonderful.
he really is. You've been a great contestant. You end up with winning $16,700.
Thank you very much.
Good luck. Say hi to everybody in Chicago, and thanks for being with us. Renee, come with me over here to where the champions stand. Right over here. Right there in the little green mark.
Yeah, I think
This
so.
is it. He won $16,000. You could do the same thing.
I
You
hope
ready to
so.
play? All right, we're going to play the big money cards right now. And remember, the $200 that you won just now is yours to keep no matter what happens. Don't shake.
Okay.
It's all right. Because here comes Lacey and Susanna. They have a brand new deck of cards that you cut before we went on the air.
That's right.
And they're going to start dealing them out. And here's how we play our big money cards. We're going to give you $200 to bet with, all right? We'll start you on the bottom line with that $200, and what you must do is bet your way across the line by calling off high-low cards. When you get to the next row, we'll give you another $400, and you bet your way across the line, keeping in mind that you must bet at least $50 on each bet. Until you get up to the top row, at that time, you've got to bet at least half of your dollars. You're breaking my hand.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Don't forget, you'll have an opportunity to change one card on each line by choosing one of the spare cards that Lacey is dealing out right there. So you understand all the rules?
I sure do.
Good luck to you. I'd like to see you win lots of money. Give the lady $200. Okay, you got 200. Turn that 200 into thousands of dollars if you do it right. Let's see if you do. Here are the cards. First card is an 8. Now, you can play it or change it.
I'd like to change that card with 3 for
Okay,
Trido.
number 3. The 8 now becomes a jack.
Yay.
$200.
Okay, I'd like to bet all of it lower.
All of it lower than the jack. If another jack comes up, it's a push. No win, no loss. Lower than the jack, your card is an 8 again. You got $400 you got to play.
I'd like to bet 50 of it lower.
$50 that is
$50
lower
of
than
it
the
lower.
8. Your card is an 8. No, you got $350.
All of it lower.
All of it lower. It is now a deuce. Yes. Now you've got $700. We'll bring you up here. Give you another $400.
She didn't even let that register in her brain. She was like, I don't care. It's $50. Let's move on.
All of it higher.
Of course, higher than the deuce. Your card's a queen.
Okay.
All of it lower. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do
I would
it.
like to bet 2,000 of it lower.
She's going to do it. 2,000 lower.
Yeah.
What a gamble you are taking. Is it lower than the queen for $2,000? Yes.
Hell yeah.
$4,200. Now what are you going to do?
I think I'd like to change
All
that
right,
card with a
change
1.
one card each line.
With
Number
a 1.
1, your 6 now becomes a jack.
All right. I'd like to bet 2,000 of it lower.
2,000 lower than the jack. You've got 4,200. She's betting 2,000. It's lower than the jack. Your card is a 7. Yes.
Oh my God.
You're at $6,200 and you can change this card. Sure you can. All right, the card now, the 7 becomes an ace. Look at there.
All of it lower.
Of course, all of it lower. Look what you got. No, it's a push. No win, no loss. You have $6,200. That's all right.
Great.
Oh.
That's what we need here at this summer.
Sure will. Can you believe it?
And Ma's one of Easter break.
I can't believe another ace here. That is just bad luck. We'll be back in a minute to meet a new challenger for this nice lady.
She did make $6,000, oh man. But that was incredibly bad luck.
Mom, we're so glad you're feeling better. You gave so glad.
Yes.
Wonderful. What do you do?
I'm a representative for a major
Carlos.
pharmaceutical company.
You sell drugs?
Yes.
Good for you.
All right.
Legal drugs. Legal drugs.
Well, I didn't say anything about that. Nice to have you here. You kept the cards, didn't you?
Yes.
All right, fine. Then Suzanne is dealing out the cards from a new deck. Let's start this match between the two of you. We'll go to question number 1 in game number 1 between Renee and Carlos. And here it is, Renee. Renee, we surveyed 100 single women and we asked them, if you met a man you really liked, but he wore his hair in a ponytail, would you go out with him anyway?
I'd give
How
him
many
a
women
kiss.
said that they would date a man with a ponytail?
If it was a man that you really liked, you'd go for it. So I think that number would be fairly high. I'd say that would be 76.
I wish I had enough hair to wear a ponytail. 76 out of 100. Carlos, will it be higher or lower than that?
Well, I agree with Renee. If a woman really likes a man, that it really doesn't matter what his hair is like. And I think the number will be relatively large, high also, but I think it's just a little bit lower.
A little bit lower than the 76, you think? Yeah, you're probably right. The actual number of women who would date a man with a ponytail is 55. You're right, Carlos. It was lower. Carlos, welcome to our show.
Thank you,
You know,
Bob.
of course, you can change this card because you won the high-low question. The card is a 7.
Yes, I would like to change
Boy,
that.
get rid of that dirty old card. Look what I got for you. Deuce. Now what are you going to do?
Higher, Bob,
Higher than
higher.
the deuce. Your card is a 3. Just
Whoa.
barely, but you're
Higher,
all right.
Bob.
Higher than the 3. It's a 7. 3's on a 7. He freezes there. Renee stays away from the cards, and Carlos has a little bit of a lead in this game as we go to our next high-low question. Look at him smile. Carlos, we surveyed 100 marriage counselors. We asked them, generally speaking, if two 17-year-olds are sure they're in love and they want to get married, should their parents let them get married? How many marriage counselors said 17-year-olds should be
Please
allowed?
God, I hope they say no.
Well, I think a few years ago it would really have been hard to agree with two 17-year-olds figuring that they could get married. But right now I think that 17-year-olds are a little bit more mature. However, the number is not going to be very high. I think that
Fucking
number
dumb
would
as
be
hell.
around 45.
45. Huh. What a great question. Renee, do you think it'll be higher or lower than 45?
I think it will be much lower. I think that at 17, parents have a lot more hope for their children to go to college and find themselves before they get involved with another person or a marriage. That's
So you
big
think it'll be lower
responsibility.
then?
Lower.
The actual number of marriage counselors who says 17-year-olds should be allowed to marry is 32. You're right, Renee, it was lower. Now, Renee, you got to do some catching up. Here's your card. Your card is a 4.
I'd say that's going to be higher.
Higher than the 4? Here it is. It's a deuce. Oh. There you go, back to the 4. That means that, Carlos, you get a free shot at the cards.
He's getting bullied by the cards today.
Higher than the 7. It is a 10. Player freeze.
Lower, Bob, lower.
He's going on. Is it lower than the 10? No! Carlos goes back to the 7. He still has a slight lead in this game. We'll pause for these words, and we'll be right back with more cards.
I don't want those words. These words coming up are bad.
A chemical which makes...
No!
I don't know why I didn't get screened alone.
Ah!
100 say isn't telling you. And 40 or 50%.
Please, God, take me back to the...
Okay. We're in the middle of our first game, and the question goes to you, Renee. Renee, we surveyed 100 women who are newlyweds, and we asked them, was your wedding night the first time you saw your husband in the nude? How many newlywed women said, yes, it was the first time?
Well, I think that number's going to be relatively low. I still think there are some women who feel that they should not do those types of things that will allow you to see your husband nude before you get married. But on the other hand, I think that
what if he has a
not
weird
so much
dick?
standard
You gotta check that stuff out ahead of time.
30.
30 out of 100. Carlos, how many newlywed women said it was their first time? She says 30. Will it be higher or lower than 30?
Oh, Bob, I think with today's level of promiscuity, I think the number would be a little bit lower.
I thought it would be like -7. That's what I thought. Actual number of newlywed women who saw their husband nude for the first time on their wedding night is 7. Well, I was almost right. I didn't know. I thought it wasn't minus. All right, Carlos, you ready?
Yes, I'm ready, Bob.
Okay, you know what happens. You can get rid of that 7.
Change that card, please.
I don't blame you. The card is a 10. Now what are you going to do?
Lower, Bob.
Lower than the 10? It is a 3.
Higher, Bob.
Higher than the 3 to win game number 1, indeed. Yes, you do. All right, Carlos, you win the first game. You've got $100. Win 2 games, you win the championship. Play the big money cards. Let's see if Renee can catch you this time. Renee, you got to stay in the game. Yes. All right, let's begin game number 2. Susanna's going to deal out new cards from that same deck, and here's our first high-low question in game number 2 for you, Carlos. We surveyed 100 men whose wives are expecting a baby, and we asked them, if you could trade places with your wife, would you be willing to be the one who's pregnant? How many
I thought he was going to say, if you could trade places with your baby.
Well, Bob, I think that
I was like, where could this question be going? I don't know the conclusion of it at all.
I'm very sympathetic towards the wives in that state. So I think.
Well, I wouldn't want to do that, would you?
I would not, Bob.
I mean, I don't
want the pains of my sister.
Oh, I see. Okay. How many out of 100? Oh, I see. Okay. How many out of 100 would be willing?
I think the number would be rather low. I think it would be around 15.
15 would be willing.
Well, of course they would. Why would men want to be responsible of doing anything in their child's life?
I don't know.
Especially giving birth to them.
The actual number of expectant fathers who'd be willing to be pregnant is 28. No, it wasn't lower. It was higher. Carlos, again, you have control of these cards, and here is your first card in this game. It's a 5. Player change.
I'll play it.
You're going to play it.
Higher, higher.
Higher than the 5. Your card is now a queen.
Lower, Bob, lower.
Lower than the queen. It is a 7. Freeze on the 7. Stays away from the cards. We pause for these words, and we'll be right back with more Card Shark. Don't you go away.
No.
Pounds with Nutrisystem.
Now be eligible for a plan. Review.
For today, we're going to have to hold the suspense until tomorrow. As you know, Carlos, you won the first game. If you win the next game, then you win the championship. However, this lady's going to come back tomorrow.
That's right.
Teeth
I like
gritted.
Carlos.
Right?
I want him to win.
Is that a good word? Gritted?
Sure.
Anyway, you will be back.
That's right.
And we hope you'll be back, too. Until then, I'm Bob Eubanks for Susanna Williams, Lacey Pemberton, Gene Wood, and the whole gang here at Card Sharks saying thank you very much for watching our show. We really, really appreciate it. We hope you enjoyed it as much as we do. Till tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody.
Some of our departing contestants will receive a gift certificate from Sears Spring Summer Catalog with over 1,200 pages of ideas,
1-800-453-7000. And our cookbook and Mazola margarine has such a fresh, light taste it's too good for words. Mazola margarine. And a silver serving tray. And from out of the ocean comes a unique blended seafood. New delicacies now in the frozen food section. And from the Eureka Company, the Quick Up, cordless and lightweight with its own wall-mounted recharging stand. Perfect for quick cleanup. And the calculator and no-nonsense pantyhose with 16-point contouring to make you look and feel terrific. Whatever your fashion, no-nonsense fits, and that's no-nonsense. And the member of our studio audience will receive American of Martinsville. Beautifully crafted console with 2 brass-clad leaded glass doors, lighted glass end panels designed with warm,
You know, I just had this, like, the worst thought is that, like, somewhere out there, someone inherited this, and it's filled with anime figures. And that is just, like, so depressing.
Finish American Martinsville. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Shark, a Mark Goodson television production.
Amiibos! Funko Pops!
Where are we going? Part of the excitement. Please fasten your seatbelt. Part of the superstar glamour.
Think there are men in this country who ain't seen your bosom?
At the annual Video Software Dealer Association
Oh,
Convention
shit,
this
yeah.
July in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's the one show
I wanna
you
go.
can't afford to miss.
I just want to go to Vegas.
And you see things that you wouldn't see sitting at home in your own store.
You'll find everyone at the VSDA annual.
Can you go to one of those? Like, if there's a convention going on in Vegas that's like an industry thing, can you just go to one if you wanted to?
Thousands of video retailers.
That'd be so fun.
Texas, and sometimes we're remote from everybody. Okay, but we come here and we come back with ideas.
You'll have the opportunity to look and learn, to experience.
Last time I went to Vegas, there was like a you know those like cat construction thingies. There was a convention for that there. And I was like, I want to go. I want to see what's in there. Like, what are they talking about?
Ahead of your competition.
I think this convention is excellent. I've found a lot of good products here that I'm.
Why do you need a press pass? What if you just want to
This
look?
year's convention will be more exciting than ever. And our featured speaker is one of America's greatest heroes, Norman Schwarzkopf. For extra savings, call us now for information on early registration. The Video Software Dealers Association Annual Convention.
Yeah, but me as a regular vampire could buy tickets, right? Like, I just want to buy the ticket and go.
Call us now.
Like, you know how they have those like Halloween events? They have those like Halloween conventions with all the companies making new like Halloween props. Like, I want to go to that. And then I want to get drunk after I go.
I gotta feel the taste, gotta make it right. Just one thing with you, gotta get drunk, yeah, gotta get.
I love corn pops. They're so good, just straight out the box. But then also good when they're soggy, which is an amazing feat. They get really soggy though, but I like that.
Golden nuggets of corn popped up sweet and light. A poppin' great part of this nutritious breakfast.
I gotta get drunk, yeah, gotta get drunk.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Are they still around corn pops? Fuck yeah. They gotta have your pops. Your mom used to put honey on your corn. They're already so sweet. That's nuts. I can understand doing that to like cornflakes or something.
Michael?
With you in a minute.
Are you almost done? What's going on in here?
Diet Pepsi. Just in case you wanted to drink Diet Dirt flavor.
Michael, you just don't look yourself today.
Pepsi is disgusting. Diet Pepsi is just worse. Oh.
Most anticipated games of 1998. Resident Evil 2. Coming in January.
Everyone's gonna
It's great,
die.
though. Everyone's gonna die?
Die Radio Pirates, ja, und was haben die mitgebracht auf der Tanzfläche? Wer hätte das gedacht, dass die Melodie von What Shall We Do with a Drunken Sailor mal im Disco-Light abgeht? Aber wenn, dann schon richtig herrlich verrückt. What Shall We Do with a Drunken DJ? Hier sind die Radio Pirates.
Oh, this sucks.
What shall we do with that man? Tell me, what shall we do with a drunken DJ? What shall we do with a drunken DJ? What shall we do with a drunken DJ early in the morning?
That guy's pretty cool, though.
Let him smell money and up he rises. Let him smell money and up he rises.
What?
Let him smell money and up he rises early in the morning. What shall we do with a drunken DJ? What shall we do with a drunken DJ? What shall we do with a drunken DJ early in the morning? Hey, spell the word whiskey and up he rises. Spell the word whiskey and up he rises. Spell the word whiskey and
I don't understand what he's saying at all. He's just like, early in the morning. This is not slap. Shut up.
What shall we do with that man? Tell me, what shall we do with that man? What shall we do with that man?
This part's good. The keyboard is the best part of any song. What?
What shall we do with a drunken DJ? Oh, das ist schon ein richtiger Zungenbrecher. Ich glaube, das sind Probleme, mit denen sich er momentan Uli auf Teneriffa rumzuschlagen hat. In 14 Tagen sehen wir uns alle wieder in alter Frische, hoffe ich. Bis dann. Ciao.
Oh, it's over. I think. Cool. I don't understand German, but I'm pretty good at guessing what things mean. Fuck, get this off the screen or we could get in trouble. Uh-huh. Oh. It's the Da Vinci Code. Ah, don't look at me. Oh, it's the Arthur meme.
Body language. Those silent, subtle, and often subconscious little gestures that tell us so much about what a person's really thinking. If only we could recognize and interpret them. Admittedly, some of these gestures or signals are not so subtle.
He looks like
and
he's
are
gonna
easily
pull like roses from his sleeve. He's gonna pull a rabbit from his hat. Yay, I love car crashes. Please, I hope the car crashes. Boo, the car did crash. But I cut the brakes. How come the car
We've
didn't
all
crash?
seen these before. We knew exactly what they meant, even though no words were spoken. But what about signals that aren't so obvious? For example, you're trying to convince your supervisor to give you a raise, and you're pleading your case with great vigor and detail. Then suddenly
He doesn't
you see him
care.
do this. Should you continue talking or let him get a word
I've
in?
tried to get
Should
money
you
from
press
my
on
boss
with
so
your
many
argument
times.
or change your tactics? Are you winning your case
Nothing I
or
do
losing?
works.
Well, now what if he does this? Or this?
That means he's got a booger in his nose.
All of these signals have definite, specific meanings that reveal a person's innermost feelings. Now, this tape will help teach you to recognize and interpret certain basic body signals that are an everyday part of our lives. So what good is this knowledge? Well, feedback from body language can give you an immediate indication of what a person is thinking, and recognizing and interpreting body signals will give you an opportunity to change, to be more aggressive, to do something different in order to bring about the results you want. And most importantly, a knowledge of body language helps you to better understand yourself and others. Now, in many ways, our body language is clearer than our spoken language because we don't always have complete control of our body. You see, our body tends to react spontaneously, and its movements can't be disguised
they
nearly
combust
as much as
sometimes.
words can. And that is the key to recognizing body language. The body reacts spontaneously, suddenly, to something that was just said
Oh, we
or
have
done.
that emote.
This body reaction reveals itself often subconsciously as a body signal, indicating varying degrees of positive or negative feelings. For example, blushing is an uncontrollable body signal. Now, if you were embarrassed by something that was just said, you would blush immediately instead of blushing much later. And therefore, recognizing body signals the moment that they happen and relative to what was just said or done is the key to evaluating what they mean. Now, recognizing body signals is one thing, interpreting them is quite another. For example, is this man deep in thought, or does he have a headache? Is this woman defensive, or merely comfortable?
She looks like she could beat me up.
Is this man expecting something, or does he just have cold hands?
Cold hands.
With
I do
these
that all the
body
time.
signals, as with every other one you will ever see, a good rule of thumb is to assume that the signal is meaningful, unless through observation or conversation it is proven otherwise. Also keep in mind that when body language is the result of basic human biology, the signals are the same throughout the world. For example, it is human nature to shield our eyes from strong light, dust, or wind. Similarly, when this woman closes her eyes, it is an unmistakable sign that she is shutting herself off, not from sunlight, but from verbal abuse.
Punch her.
In effect, she is saying, "Enough, I hear you."
Punch her.
On the other hand, when body language is the result of social customs, the signals are different from one culture to the next. For example, the downward glance tends to be a sign of submissiveness in Western cultures, but in some African cultures, it is a sign of politeness.
Kind of looks like he's about
Now,
to throw
before
up.
we get into the specifics, let's take a look at the parts of the body that are most responsible for body language. Oh, by the way, you'd better forget about that raise. All of those
Why?
signals that we showed you earlier were negative. We'll
Please,
find
I
out why
need
a little
money.
later on.
I'm not getting
Right now,
paid.
let's head on over to the body language laboratory.
Someone help me.
This is where we learn many of our secrets. To help us out today, I would like to introduce you to Clyde. Clyde is a good friend of mine.
Clyde's not a real man.
Resident expert at
Oh God, he's
illustrating
scary.
body language.
Clyde looks hungry.
To begin with, let's talk about the head. The head houses most of our sense organs and is easily the most expressive part of our body and is therefore the most important part in our body language. When talking, we look at the other person's face and specifically at the eyes more than any other part of the body. But also when and how a person touches various parts of the face is equally significant and, as we will see, can reveal a lot about that person's true feelings. The neck supports the head. It is a pitifully weak and vulnerable part of the body, but critical nonetheless, for it houses important arteries, vocal
Dude really
cords,
hates necks.
and so forth. Now, biologically speaking, protecting the neck is critical. Imagine, if you will, how predatory animals go for the kill by lunging for the neck. Now, we humans have retained a bit of this defensiveness about our necks, and therefore body language associated with the neck is usually defensive. When a person suddenly hides his neck with a shrug, or lowers the head, or places their hands under the collar, well, these are sudden defensive positions that reveal moments of uncertainty. Now, the arms, on the other hand, are strong and mobile. Now, they're used to defend the body. This is certainly a protective, defensive posture. However, when the arms are suddenly raised behind the head, the defenses are opened up. This is a power signal,
So are
revealing
your
confidence.
pits.
This guy is definitely
So if you're a
in control
sweaty
of the
man, you probably
situation.
should never do this.
Now we come to the hands and
Oh,
fingers.
ew.
Our body's most sensitive tools. There are thousands of nerve endings here, making it possible to experience much of the world merely by touching it. We express ourselves with our hands. We open our hands, we clench our fists, we point to things, we shake hands. And all of these gestures play an integral role in body language. For example, a clenched fist is a weapon that humans have used since the beginning of time. With our fists, we grasp things very tightly. We shake it in order to threaten someone. And yes, we also hit with it.
Punch Clyde.
A clenched fist usually reveals pent-up emotions, either aggressiveness
Oh,
or defensive,
angry.
and is a sure sign that the person is in an uncomfortable state of mind. The chest, or trunk, is also important. It is most responsible for our posture, and our posture often reflects our true feelings. For example, it is difficult for an excited person to slump, just as it is difficult for a depressed person to stand up straight and keep his body alert. And now we come to the pelvis.
Yeah.
The great taboo zone
I
of
love
our
it.
body.
I love it there.
Yes, it also plays an important part in body language. Because many emotions and feelings and urges originate here, it has the capacity to communicate our most secret messages. Holding a briefcase in front of your pelvis, shielding this vulnerable area, may reveal your momentary insecurity and discomfort. And finally, we come to the legs and feet. In the language of body
show those on
movement,
Twitch.
these are the chattiest, most irrepressible speakers. As you know, they are about as far away as you can get from the head. And that's important, since we tend to be preoccupied with a person's face and upper body. More than any other part of the body, the legs and feet tend to be very blatant with their expressiveness. They subconsciously do pretty much whatever they want to. For example, when sitting, the position of the legs can be very revealing. Although this person looks relaxed and confident, the crossed legs form a barrier which may indicate increased tension. And this woman's pretzel-shaped legs show that, inwardly at least, she's a nervous wreck. So it is fairly obvious that every part of our body, from head to toe, is an accomplished speaker in the silent, spontaneous rhetoric of body language. Thank you, Clyde. It's been a pleasure.
Ew, look at his wrist movement. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. Who does that?
Correct.
That's the worst one. That one makes me want to hit people. Stop touching my arm. Oh, this is what I need.
Did you ever wish that you could look into a crystal ball
I
and
do it all
tell
the
if
time.
someone were
I have
lying
one.
to you? Ah, why, I see a man on TV selling a unique clinically tested hair growth remedy. Is he telling the truth?
Could be a little bit. Some of those things work.
I see
Not
a
as much as some
late-night
people would
TV
like, though.
used car salesman. Is he really honest, John? Body language is probably the closest thing we have to a crystal ball when it comes to telling if someone is being truthful with us or if they are stretching the truth. Generally, when an individual is honest and open, his or her body signals will reflect this mood by opening up and exposing parts of the body. But when a person is hiding something or is defensive, the body signals consist of covering up parts of the body. For example, the next time someone is talking with you, look at their hands. The palms of the hands are much more sensitive than the backs of the hands. During conversation, exposing the palm to the outside world shows openness and trust. The back of the hand protects the palm. When it is turned toward a person during conversation, it is a protective gesture revealing a defensive attitude. People who gesture a lot with the backs of their hands are usually protecting their true feelings or concealing something.
Is this what all those
The
true
body
crime
language of
videos
concealed
watch?
feelings is a body with
They'll be like, we've
arms
consulted
folded,
body language
hidden
expert.
hands either clenched or stuffed in pockets, or eyes that avoid looking at you square in the face, or eyes that are hidden behind a hand, or even eyes that blink a lot.
He's lying.
People who are concealing something tend to squirm or make tiny body shifts much more frequently than those not trying to hide something. As false words emerge from their mouth, the natural tendency is to cover them up with a hand. A refinement of this signal is the hand merely touching the mouth, or even the nose. On the other hand, the body language of openness or honesty consists of movements that open up the body. In a sense, the person is saying, I've got nothing to hide. Gestures are usually made with open arms and hands. Men will frequently even unbutton their coats. Eyes will not wander. They'll
They only
remain
do that because they
comfortably
ate too much pasta.
When listening, people with an open mind will often display their trust by bending their head to one side, exposing the neck. However, if something occurs to disrupt the harmony, the head will immediately pop back up to protect the neck.
I've never seen anybody do
Whenever
that.
you suddenly see a rhythmic pattern like this drumming of the
Dad's
fingers,
better than no dad.
it's a pretty good sign that the person is just plain bored. There are variations on this theme, but they all mean the same thing.
What if you just have restless leg syndrome?
Each of us has our own characteristic non-rhythmic pace. The way we walk, the way we talk, that helps define who we are. This self-involved rhythmic behavior, however, is an outward sign of an internal conflict. For whatever the reason, the person is now more involved with himself than with you. You've lost their attention, and it's time to start thinking about how you're going to get it back. And how do you know when you've suddenly regained their attention? Aside from the fact that the finger drumming stops, there are several
you just say something
key
like, "Do you want to
signals.
make out?"
The most obvious is that an attentive, interested person will usually look you in the eye with an occasional nod of the head, which says essentially, "Yes, I understand." Certain eye movements also reveal attentiveness. For example, if the person you are talking with suddenly looks up and to his right,
He's
this
lying.
is a positive signal.
Oh wait, no.
He is probably envisioning
The left
something
is
you
lying.
just said as being of future benefit to him. If he suddenly looks up and to his left, this too is a positive signal.
No,
He is
it's not.
probably applying something
One of them
in his
means
past
they're lying.
as an example of what you just said. Think of these eye movements as though you were reading
Like
a
who?
book.
Like who's thinking about?
As you
No,
glance to
no
the
one's
right,
thinking about
you are
this. If
looking
I'm having a
on,
conversation
looking
with
to the
somebody,
future.
I don't
And
care if
as
they're
you
listening to me or
glance
not.
left, you are
Honestly,
looking backwards
I'm not gonna be
or to the
sitting there staring at their eyeballs
Here
trying
are
to
some
figure
other
out what
signals
direction
of
they're
attention.
looking in. But like,
When
did
a
they
seated
just are they
person
listening to
suddenly
me and
leans
thinking
forward,
about what I said? Did they
it's a
just
strong
register the
indication
thought?
that
What's
the
going on
person
over
is
there? I
interested
don't
in what you're
care.
saying. And if a person leans forward
Most people
and puts
just
their
walk away
arms on
from
the
me when I
table,
start talking too
then
much,
you
and
know
that's fine.
that
That's
person is in the
understandable.
palm of your hand. Okay, fine. You have their attention. But now, how can you tell from a person's body language whether they agree with you or don't? Whether they accept you or they don't?
Sometimes they'll just say it.
Acceptance
They'll just be
signals
like,
tend
"I
to be
don't
harder
agree
to
with
read
you."
than rejection signals. Because once a person
Trying to
agrees with
read
you,
somebody's
for the
palms.
moment anyway, they are no
Am
longer
I
a
a
threat.
psychic?
You no longer have to win them over to your way of thinking. Then you become more involved in what you're saying and less observant of the signals the other person is giving out. Learning to recognize acceptance signals is equally as important as recognizing rejection signals. One
Am I
tells
lying
you to
to you?
continue
About
your
what?
approach, the other warns you to change it. For example, if a question is asked and a person responds with silence, this can be a positive signal. It indicates that the person is weighing all the options before making a commitment. Even though the eventual response may be negative, that moment of silence indicates the person could have gone either way, and perhaps a little more persuasion may be all that is needed to change their mind.
What if they just weren't listening to you?
Many acceptance signals are similar to attentiveness signals. A nod of the head, leaning forward, touching you or anything belonging to you, are strong acceptance signals. Touching the jaw or chin with a hand or anything held in the hand like a pencil is also a positive signal of acceptance. And when touching turns into rubbing, That is a very
Whoa.
positive signal of acceptance.
Whoa. I mean,
but
it is.
Don't confuse touching the chin with touching the nose. When a person touches their nose, it is a classic signal of disagreement or disbelief. And if they rub their nose, it's even a stronger negative signal.
Well, they just have a
Now,
cold,
don't get
so-
carried away with all of this. Keep in mind that a lot of people just plain have itchy noses. And recognizing and interpreting signals requires a little practice. This is a scratch. This is a negative body signal.
This is somebody pick. Laura Palmer
Other
does
signals
that.
of rejection, disbelief, or disagreement.
Oh my
tend
God,
to
this
cover
was the
up
key to
or
unlocking
protect
Twin
the
Peaks.
body from incoming information. Suddenly touching or covering the mouth. Covering both the nose and mouth. Or folding the arms. Or signals of rejection. Or raised eyebrows. Signals strong disbelief. Also leaning back, squinting, and shaking the head, whether they're done in quick succession or by themselves, are all negative signals of rejection. But remember, although sometimes a simple gesture may be enough to tell you that a person is irritated, and more often it's the accumulation of subtle signals, spotted at the moment they occur, that paint that unmistakable picture of rejection. Excuse me. Excuse me, please. Thank you.
Whoa, why would you hold your popcorn there and not your Pepsi there? Pepsi's more likely to spill with the lid on it, and you're losing all that popcorn for no reason. You dick!
How many times have you seen it? A person sits down in a theater and immediately throws his coat on the empty chair next to him. Human beings, like most animals, have this habit of continually marking their territory. Each of us has our own invisible bubble of space that moves with us wherever we go.
Yeah, there's plenty of times where I go to a movie theater, see a guy pissing on the seat next to me. I really wish humans would stop marking their territory. It's disgusting.
We often subconsciously maneuver
Like,
ourselves to maintain
why y'all
about
gotta be
1
so
to 2
weird?
feet of space between ourselves and others. Additionally, about 4 to 6 feet is the optimum distance between two people for effective communication. If it's more than that, simple distractions can easily disrupt the flow of information. If it's less than that, it becomes unnatural and uncomfortable and threatening. Now, behavior associated with this territorial space is a result of our survival instinct. To invade our space is threatening. To claim more space is aggressive. Body language associated with increasing a person's territory or invading the territory of others reveals confidence, dominance, superiority, even arrogance. These are the signals of power.
Welcome. Here,
A
let me take your
leg
jacket.
simply draped over the arm of a chair.
That's just
Or a
this is
foot
that's
placed
just
on a desk
comfy.
is an expansion of territory as blatant as Napoleon's
It's
march
my
across
desk. I'll
Europe.
put my feet wherever I want
In
them
the
to
world of
be.
body language, these sudden signals illuminate moments of confidence and superiority. And sometimes we expand our territory by placing personal possessions beyond our rightful space, like that coat on the theater chair. Or like the subordinate who violates her supervisor's space by placing papers on her desk. Once again, an invasion of territory that reveals confidence and aggressiveness. When one person suddenly stands up and literally speaks down to another, they are assuming a power position. Not only have they moved into the other
Not that
person's
deep,
space,
man. Maybe her knee just
but the
hurts.
heightened
Maybe her
position
foot
also
getting swollen,
communicates
sitting
dominance
all day,
and
all day.
superiority. However, the body language of power is not confined to signals relating to body space. A confident person tends to sit or stand very erect. Their head may be tilted back, exposing the throat. With their nose in the air and their chin out, they are literally challenging all comers. Here, confidence borders on arrogance. With very confident people, there are relatively few hand-to-face gestures. Well, that's not to say, though, that the hands are completely inactive. For example, if a person suddenly touches his fingertips together, it's a sure sign of confidence. Women often do the same thing, but usually in a less obvious position. Generally, the higher the hands are held, the more confident and in control the person feels. And if you've ever sat across a desk and looked at someone through the picket fence of their fingers, you'd better know what you're talking about, because you're up against an extremely confident person, one who is in absolute command of the situation. As we've seen before, if a person suddenly leans back and places their hands behind their head, this too is a definite power signal.
Maybe
And while
they're
their body
sleepy.
is literally open and defenseless, their body language is saying, I need no defense. I know I'm right, and my position is unassailable. Now, keep in mind that this signal could also mean that the person is seriously thinking about what you are saying. Another power signal. A person puts their hands on their hips.
Yes.
Just like every football player you've ever seen, waiting
Oh,
on the
he lost the
sideline,
Super Bowl.
anxious to get in the game. One hand or both hands on the hips, while standing or sitting, can be taken as a challenge. It's an indication that the person is committed to a goal or to an idea that they strongly believe in. You can take it as a positive or negative signal, depending on whether you agree with them or not. All of these power signals, signals of confidence, dominance, superiority, and arrogance, although usually done subconsciously, can often trigger feelings of confrontation, protest, and aggression. Some other power signals. The boss points out an error with the back of the hand predominantly displayed. There is no room for negotiation here. Or the seemingly friendly pat on the shoulder. When the gesture is from above, it could mean stay down right where you are. When a person suddenly cracks his knuckles, this too is an aggressive, even arrogant signal. As we have seen, many of these power signals commonly occur in the workplace and often take place between supervisor and subordinate. And it used to be so simple to tell one from the other. The supervisors were older men. The subordinates were young men and occasionally women. But these days,
well,
you
everything's all
can't tell
fucked
the
up.
players without a
How
clue.
dare they let women
Especially since
work
more and
as
more
a
professional
CEO?
women enter the workforce and rise to positions of authority. Well, admittedly, it's often difficult for women to deal with the time-worn prejudices that men have had toward them. That a woman's place is in the home, or women have no head for business. In the workplace, women can help counter many of these prejudices by consciously using powerful body language and by avoiding sending unintentional signals. Well, the next section of this tape is directed to the women in the audience. There are three general rules for more effective professional communication. Rule number 1, stand and shake. If in a professional setting, the men stand when a visitor arrives,
cold.
You women should too. And if there's a hand to be shook, shake it. Ah, yes, shaking hands. That age-old gesture that says we come bearing no arms. We come in peace. This simple gesture has been the domain of men for generations. It gives that first all-important impression of what the person connected to that hand is like. And in this day and age, women should not pass up this handshaking opportunity to make a statement, to assert their equality, and to show that they are a force to be reckoned with. Oh, incidentally, fellas, if the situation dictates a formal greeting, don't wait for a woman to offer her hand first. Rule number 2, be aware of the signals you are sending out and try to eliminate as much as possible those signals that emphasize your femininity. For example, an erect stance reveals confidence, and comfortable shoes are important to achieve this positive, confident posture. However, standing for long periods in uncomfortable shoes often causes you to shift your weight back and forth. And be aware that this shifting may be interpreted as indecisiveness. Also, be aware that to stand comfortably in high heels, it's often necessary to lean back slightly, which is fine. Unfortunately, when you lean back, something's got to go forward, or else you're going to fall flat on your ass. So what is it that goes forward? Your pelvis. A protruding pelvis can mistakenly signal that you are open and receptive to a sexual advance.
What? Oh,
remember that comfortable shoes can save your back and your credibility. Other gestures that should be avoided are those associated with
I noticed by the
screening.
tilt of your pelvis that you are interested
usually
in
like
me.
to be touched by others.
Can you imagine someone said that to you?
Women, when you touch yourself by frequently adjusting your hair, clothing, or jewelry, whether you realize it or not, you are sending out signals that you also like to be touched by others. This may accidentally...
Leave my hairs in my eyes!
On the job, when
You
men
weirdo,
touch women, though it may be
fucking-
completely innocent, it could also be a subconscious invasion of territory that reveals a superior or patronizing attitude.
The way I would fucking flip out. Someone touched me like that.
Be aware of the signals you receive, and particularly those signals from men that reveal dominance and superiority. Many of these signals we've seen earlier on this tape, the signals of non-acceptance and the signals of power. However, when a woman receives these signals from a man, the signals often carry the added meaning that the man is not taking the woman seriously. Studies show that women are interrupted by men much more frequently than men are by women. If it
Women should
happens once,
smack more
it's
men.
rude. If more than once, it may indicate that the man believes his opinions are more important than those of the woman he continually interrupts. This is just the sort of situation where conscious use of body language can really be effective. And men, you can use this technique too. Use the universal symbol for stop. Look the offender dead in the eye, say, "Excuse me," thereby demonstrating your own good manners and superior breeding. And then go on and make your point. This technique may be used repeatedly, even on the same boorish offender, and may safely be used on peers and competitors. A tip, don't try this technique on your boss.
I'm gonna. My boss sucks. One of the worst boss. Pat, how are you sitting right now? Let me know. Oh, I've been there, buddy. Sometimes your butt hurts. That guy's on the beach. He's soaking up some rays, dude. I didn't know that there were so many sitting codes. That better not be any of you. I'll fucking smack all of y'all. You better fucking not. You fucking cruising for a bruising.
Can we get to the part of the tape we've all been waiting for? I mean, you know what I mean. Hey, can we
No.
talk? Okay.
What were
You're
we
at
waiting
the mall,
for?
right? And absorbing the scenery. This beautiful chick walks by. Hey, come on. Is she available or what? Ah, what a drag. You've got to go over there and talk to her and blah, 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 blah. Hey, is there any way that we can tell if she's really with you?
Don't talk to women.
You bet there is.
They don't want to be talked to.
Both men and women who are looking for social contact have their own set of body signals that to the trained eye are unmistakable. Well, even the way you first look at someone can be very revealing. For example, whenever two people meet, no matter where it is, in an office, in the street, in an elevator, the first thing that happens is they look at each other. Between strangers who
The only
have no
time you should
intention
ever
of starting
approach
a
a woman
relationship, this
with
ritual
romantic
glance
interest
lasts
is if
only
you
a
are
moment,
both at a
long enough to
singles
acknowledge
night
the person's existence,
at a
but
bar
not so long
or
as to
like
make the other
some
person
sort of speed
uncomfortable.
dating situation. Otherwise, don't talk to
This
anybody
ritual
ever.
glance is extremely
Leave everyone
important,
alone.
for it carries with it the statement that the two see each other and that each respects the other's privacy. If, on the other hand, this glance lasts a bit longer, it opens up a whole realm of possibilities and could signal the start of a relationship. Okay, so we've made eye contact. What's next? How about a person's posture? The posture of people who are poised and ready for social contact will usually be erect. Slumping and sagging will miraculously disappear. Preening gestures will increase. Both men and women will straighten their hair and clothes, whether they need fixing or not. And you can bet that they'll glance into every available mirror that they pass just to make sure that everything is perfect. And in social situations, even the way a person sits can be a veritable encyclopedia of information. A woman will often slowly cross and uncross her legs in front of the man she's interested in.
Why is that table so short?
Her foot may be moving, but not in the rhythmic motion of someone who's bored. Now, this time, there will be a definite arch to the movement. A man may extend his leg, subconsciously marking his territory and blocking out others. If progress is being made, the two will often position themselves so that they face each other, visually telling the rest of the world that this is a closed conversation and that visitors are not welcome. When sitting side by side, this same intimacy may be revealed by their upper bodies facing each other. Their legs may be crossed toward each other, forming a common barrier against everyone else. If things are going well, there will be a lot of smiles, of course, but look for the broad, genuine smiles with teeth exposed. If during the conversation, either the man or the woman suddenly tilts their head, it shows that they are interested in what was just said. Now, this gesture is also used to impress a person, to sort of show off their good side. If a person suddenly looks down and to the left, it often means that, for the moment, the person is seriously thinking about what was just said or proposed. Also, a lot of the signals revealing interest and acceptance that we saw before may come into play in a social situation, especially gestures with open palms. Looking you in the eye with an occasional nod. Touching the jaw or chin. Or leaning forward are all positive signals of acceptance.
Oh, they're gonna fuck.
If, on the other hand, the two aren't hitting it off, you'll notice quite a different picture.
Oh, they're not gonna fuck.
A person's posture will more likely be closed with knees and feet together. Arms may be crossed. Hands may be clenched. and fingers may be drumming. The smile may be strained, a sort of half smile with no teeth showing.
Why are they so
and it
mad
will
at each
quickly
other?
fade.
What
A
happened?
bite
They
of the
were in
lip
love.
signals hesitation toward what is being suggested. The seating arrangement may be farther apart. Chairs may be opened up. A definite invitation for others to join in.
So
Or if
sad.
seated side by side, upper bodies will probably not face each other, but will be more erect and vertical, and legs may be crossed in opposite directions. And if you notice that your companion becomes more fascinated with her watch than she is with her conversation with you, you'd better realize that the relationship has fizzled, because watching is the classic signal of boredom and impatience.
Maybe she just has a really pretty watch. You ever think about that, sir? He's leaving out all of these scenarios.
Body language. Those silent, subtle, subconscious little gestures that tell us so much about what a person is really thinking. Whether the setting is business or social, between friends
I
or
learned
strangers,
nothing of
over
use.
60% of the messages sent and received during person-to-person encounters are nonverbal.
What is he gonna teach us how to do magic?
Our bodies often react spontaneously to the words and gestures of others. Therefore, recognizing body signals the instant that they happen is the key to interpreting what they mean.
Oh, scary.
Body language is full of intrigue and mystery, and it has a direct application to every phase of our lives. A knowledge of body language not only can help bring about the results you want, it can better help you to understand yourself and others.
Do you think Wallace T. Martin's made other videos? We're gonna have to find more videos by him. No! Oh god, we're gonna get in trouble. But please, this is transformative. We're doing a, we're not just airing things, we're commenting on it, which means it's a whole different category of things. You guys have fun today? I'd like to thank everybody for being here. That was really cool of you. I would like to thank the other people who subscribed and gifted subscriptions and did bits. A little bit more though. You guys are cooler than the other people who just came here and like got a free ride. You guys are way better people. Like, you may not have much going on in life, but do know that you're a better person than some other weird person in the chat. But listen, people. Listen, you guys who are not as good as the other people. You could be better. A very easy way to do that is subscribe to Zone. Zone's pretty cool. They do stuff. If you like it here, all that money goes directly to Zone. And never to me, even though I've been doing this for 4 years. But it's fine because Zone's really cool. And it's like talented and way more interesting than me. So, you guys should subscribe to them. You should do it.
Thank you, Cecilia.
Go ahead, do it. Do it, do it. Do it now. Do it right now. Do it. You could go, if you do it, you get cool emotes. You get to come to the Discord. You get to,
Welcome back to the Labada Shop Network. Today we have a new line of Bert and Berkey products we just know you want to buy. Right now. That's right. Pick up your phone and order.
Those bits were
right now. Do it.
Quite
Do it. Do it.
you get a badge. You see those? You see that? You see there? You wanted to be cool. You're like, wow, all these people have these really cool symbols next to their name. How do I get to be as cool as them? And there you go. If you do that, you get to be cool and have a little badge, and it's like you're in a club, and like everybody's like, ooh, this is a cool club you're in. Look at, I got gold pin. And it's sort of like when you worked in a factory for like 45 years and they like give you a clock made of gold. It's kind of like that. So yeah, okay, so number 1, subscribe. Number 2, be somebody. Number 3, learn sign language. No, body language. Learn sign language too. It's pretty cool.
Quite.
Sign language is good. I only know how to do the alphabet in sign language. I don't know any other sign language. I learned to do sign language when I was a child. It was pretty cool. Oh yeah, watch Twin Peaks! If you're in this chat and you haven't watched Twin Peaks, you should watch Twin Peaks. If you want me to talk about anything with you for a long time, watch Twin Peaks and then be like, hey Cecilia, what did you think about Annie? And I would, oh my god, I would have so much to say. And we could talk about it. It'd be fun. No, don't watch the X-Files. I don't care about X-Files. I don't care about aliens or whatever. Stupid.
Here,
just watch Twin Peaks instead. Thank you for the bits. Oh, you guys are very nice giving me all these bits all of a sudden. Oh, that's so cute.
Bits hanging out like it's the end of the world.
Thank you for the $3. Thank you for the $10.
What kind of cryptocurrency is this?
Don't listen to her. Watch X-Files. No, watch Twin Peaks.
Throwing in spaghetti.
There is something, okay, it's no secret, I'm a big David Lynch fan. There is something that I do want to watch on stream that is David Lynch related. I don't really know if the stream will like it, but keep an eye out for that. We could do a David Lynch night. We could watch all of his shorts. We could watch Rabbits. He uploaded it to YouTube. We could watch all of them. They're great. What about the movie? We can't watch the movie or the show itself, but there are other things that David Lynch has made that are on YouTube that we could watch. We could watch all of his commercials. He has a lot of commercials. I'm gonna do a David Lynch night. Okay, so you guys have that. Oh my god, there's so much we could do. Yeah, don't if you're gonna ever watch all of Twin Peaks related things, you watch season 1, season 2, then you watch the movie, and then you watch season 3. Or before you watch season 3, okay, wait, you watch season 1, season 2, then you watch the movie, then you read the books. There's 2 books. There's one about like just the general like shit about Twin Peaks, and then there is like the precursor to season 3 that gives you all the information about all of the characters, and then you watch season 3 and you just have a great time. Is this a cult induction? Yeah, kinda. If I can convert more people to enjoying David Lynch, I'm gonna do it. What even happens in Twin Peaks? What's it about? That's the point. It's a murder mystery. But it's so much more than that. And I'm not gonna say anything else other than that, because the murder mystery part is probably, listen, I'd say the most interesting thing, but it evolves and it gets incredible, so just watch it. And then you have to watch all the deleted scenes from the movie after you watch, like, the movie. You know? There's a lot of deleted scenes, they're worth a watch. Is there a best snack to have while watching Twin Peaks? Donuts. Go get some donuts and some coffee. You'll have a blast. Some cherry pie too is pretty good. If you can get one. If you can get a cherry pie, you should do that. I would really love to do a David Lynch night, or we'll have to figure it out. But I do have to warn some people, like, David Lynch isn't for everybody, okay? I think he's a genius. Okay? And some people will watch some of the things and just be like, this is bizarre, and I don't understand it, and I don't like it. You won't feel that way about Twin Peaks, but you will feel that way about some of his other stuff. What a heavy load he must have. I would love his heavy load. Man, if I could make out with David Lynch, that'd be fucking so cool. Listen, something else you'll learn about David Lynch. He can appreciate a beautiful woman. And what am I? You know? I feel like we'd have a great time together. He's so cool! Have you ever seen him smoke? He's so cool. So anyway, yeah, go watch the first episode of Twin Peaks. The pilot episode. If it interests you a little bit, then you'll love episode 2 and you'll be in it. You'll be in it for good. Can we watch his Dune movie? I wish we could. I actually love that movie too. I don't know anything about Dune, and I was like, well, I have to watch the movie because it's just a David Lynch movie, and I have to watch everything, right? And I watched it, and I was like, I like this. It's kind of fun. But I don't think I'll ever read the books, ever. Can we watch the clip where he talks about meeting George Lucas? Yeah. Play the clip where he talks about watching movies on your phone. And then also play the clip where he's talking about making quinoa. Old Dune was better than New Dune. I liked New Dune. I watched it. I enjoyed it. Oh, I can't. This isn't gonna work for me. We got fucked.
Now,
That's too bad. Listen, we'll figure it out. Sometimes on YouTube, when it like doesn't let us watch things through the watch together.
now, if you're playing the movie on a telephone, you will never in a trillion years experience the film. You'll think you have experienced it, but you'll be cheated. It's such a sadness that you think you've seen a film on your fucking telephone. Get real.
I love him. I love him so much. Don't worry, you guys are gonna learn about David Lynch. I love his voice so much. Oh my god. I love whenever you watch things with him, he'll just like play a cameo in there. It's just so funny because like nobody sounds like him. He'll try to like do a voice and it just sounds like him. Oh, God, I love him. Anyways, guys, if you want to participate in David Lynch Night in the future, subscribe. Please subscribe, because then that means you will get an alert, probably, about the channel going live, and then you'll be like, oh my god, we'll put like David Lynch Night in the title or something, so that you guys will know and you'll actually click on it instead of not ever coming. Which is like rude that you don't click on it when you get an alert.
They like me. They really like me.
Golden Eagle, thank you so much for the raid. We're about to end though. I was just telling everybody to subscribe to the channel so that they can join in on David Lynch Night. Bring donuts. Yeah, I'll bring donuts. Okay, if you guys come, I'll bring donuts for everybody. That's a lot of donuts. Do you know how many people like show up to these streams? What kind of donuts? Well, I have one favorite donut, but I always get the like variety. You know, everyone's got their own favorite. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for coming. I'll see you very, very soon. It's gonna be next Wednesday. Alright. Thank you. Bye! Bye, everybody! Bye!
Sir, I really think you should push the button.
You have pushed the wrong button.
A joyful heart is good medicine, good medicine. A joyful heart is good medicine. A joyful heart is good.
A joyful heart is good medicine, good medicine. A joyful heart is good medicine. A joyful heart is good.
But a broken spirit dries up the bones. A broken spirit dries up the bones.
It's just another dream.
I love. You love. We love. This is love. I hate. You hate. We hate. This is hating. I like to eat. You like to eat. We like to eat. This is eating. I like to drink. You like to drink. We like to drink. This is drinking. I like to shit. You like to shit. We like to shit. This is shitting. I piss. You piss. We piss. This is piss.
A lion's not a kitty cat, whether wild or tame, but people sometimes try to give a thing a different name. We often feel embarrassed or even feel some shame. But when speaking of our private parts, here's what to proclaim. That penis.
If you tell anybody about our little secret, I'll kill your dog.
Have you saved any of this satanic toast?
Yes, I did save it because I wanted to be sure that somebody else would see it. Now this one, can you see that, Richard? Satan lives. Just terrible.
Is the toaster still possessed?
We still have trouble off and on with it, yes. Oh, see now it's...
I just opened that.
It seems to be aware. Oh!
Why have you kept this toaster?
Well, Richard, you know, when all is said and done, it makes good toast.
Just walk up and get it.
Come on. Come on, we don't have all day.
All I have to do is pick it up.
What is she waiting for?
I don't know.
Come on, scaredy cat.
Oh, where will I go when I'm dead and gone? Where will I go when I die?
If my body's turned to smoke and burn, will I make a tear in your eye?
Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hello, I am Jake Seltzer. I'm Jake Seltzer. Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hiya, I'm Jake Seltzer.
Hi, I'm Carol Green.
Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. Hello, I am Jake Seltzer. I'm Jake Seltzer. Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hiya, I'm Jake Seltzer. I'm Jake Seltzer. Hello, I am Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hiya, I'm Jake Seltzer.
My name is Jake Seltzer.
My name is Jake Seltzer. Who's the host? Is it Susan? Is it John? Or am I the host?
Jake, you're the host.
I'm the host? Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. I'm your host.
Find the goodness where it's at. Give the eggshells some of that. Go smash an egg.
If an egg is all you've got, but you'd like earth on cocotte, oi! Scream for cream. When you want to turn a spud into grub to warm the blood, oi! Scream for cream. Cream is absolutely natural, cream is absolutely pure, but you've got to get the real thing to be absolutely sure. Take a strawberry in your hand, pick a really nice one and, oi! Scream for cream, it's only natural, oi! Scream for cream, there's nothing like it, oi! Scream for cream.
I know this is dumb, friends, but this is cum, friends.
The last thing I need around here is a pet. The answer is... How can I say the N-word to these guys?
Happy birthday, Moses. Come, open your presents.
That's good chicken.
Thanks.
Dr. Irma Lester's body was found discovered in a vacant lot over the weekend.
WWKO-FM. This is the New York area weather from the National Weather Service. The forecast, variable cloudiness, an overnight low in the 50s. Tomorrow, partly cloudy skies, low in the 50s, high near 65. Currently, mostly clear and 60. Relative humidity is 54%.
That's WWKO News. I'm David Parker on Radio 85.7, the music station, New York.
This winter, enjoy America the Beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah.
A diamond is the world's hardest substance, but 2 years later, you still can't cook on it.
always. I'm watching you, Fap.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.